Oh, what have we won? Hello, hello, can I be heard? No, what do you mean no? That's crazy. Okay, okay. Just a second. I've been cleaning my room bit by bit, and my mouse pad is like my mouse pad is has been drying off because I deep scrubbed that shit. So I'm trying to like I don't have a mouse pad right now. Long story short, so I'm waiting for that to dry off. So I make sure I've got everything according to plan before we start. So. Give me a second here. For some reason, whenever I start up YouTube Studio, Tudo just loves to disappear for some reason. So, you know, gotta deal with that. Okay. All right, chat. I think we're good to go now. I just need to boot up the game. Booting up the game was probably the most important thing, right? I've been having Steam issues like the past since yesterday night, and I'm so tilted. I'm just over it. Okay. You'll get to see me all soon enough, and I will be able to greet you guys properly. I just want to make sure that this is all working and lurking okay. Okay, right, and I have not forgotten to greet you guys. I promise I have not forgotten. You just gotta give me a second. I am so sorry. Sometimes Big Beautiful Woman takes a bit to load. Maybe because there's massive ladies in the game, maybe that's why it takes a bit to load. But that's okay, that's okay. I got a glass of apple juice. I've got 2 bottles of water. I am good to go for today. The only thing that I'm not good to go with is that my phone died, so I wasn't able to keep on track of my squat timer. So, but that's okay. It's okay. I just know that I have to, I gotta do it. Oh, damn it. There's scuff. It's over. Stream's dead, chat. The stream's dead. Thanks for watching. Okay. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. Okay. So, now, I am here. I'm so sorry about that. I'm a little late. Not, I could be later. Could be definitely be later. But yeah. Yeah. Hello everyone. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are all having a good day. I hope your Wednesday has been treating you well. Hopefully it's been good. You did not just hit me with the DK rap. That's crazy. Your VTuber scuff is part of the course. That's very true. That's very true. You think you have everything together, and lo and behold, you do not. Like, see, Tudo is way too big right now. I gotta make Tudo a little bit smaller. Sorry, Tudo. I'm so sorry. Don't get mad at me, okay? Don't get mad. Now I need to get like a Donkey Kong like tie and just have LS on it. But see, that's the thing. I'd just be only in the tie, so I wouldn't be able to wear that on stream. But anyway. Okay, let me greet everyone. Okay, let me see. All right, so okay, text-wise, Raku and Soft was first. Redeem-wise, so I guess Dave wins. Dave was first. Thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello to the both of you. Ghost, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Hello, Jacob. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Isa. Welcome in. How are you doing? Luno, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Kami, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Link, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Hello, Inori, thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Hello, Curtis. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Hello Jacko, hello, hello, hello Simon, hello Nimby, hello Sky, hello Greninja, hello, hello, hello Narwanda, hello Necro, hello Akaros, hello, hello. How are you? Why are you guys referencing the Donkey Kong song with me? That's crazy. Oh, that's funny, that's really funny. So, it took me a bit to find a thumbnail for today. I will not lie to you guys. I was trying to figure out something that showed like a lot of boob, but also like had Hifumi on it. So it was it was a bit difficult to find a good thumbnail, but I think I found a pretty good one. For some reason, it wasn't in my memory in my memories. But I had a save point for the specific scene that was for my thumbnail today. So, yeah. And for some reason, I don't know why I'm doing this, but my thumbnail is not, the thumbnail that I have shown on Twitter is not reflective to the current thumbnail that I have right now. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm a little behind on the thumbnail uploading. She just used him as a projectile. That would be really funny. You know, I always tell my friends, because they'll be like, hey, Lira, this is Tudo whenever something happens. And I'm like, Tudo, Crease's Jordans! So, you know, that works out. We need Lira and Hifumi doing the Maya and Chun-Li pose. Funny, you should say that. I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm not gonna say anything more. I had Canon Tudo's voice as that one cat from Azumanga Daioh. That would be very interesting, actually. That would be crazy. I wish I were a bird. Hi, Flash. Welcome in. How are you doing? Currently loading up my 3DS with games before I leave for it. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard an ace. I don't remember how to say it, but I know what con you're talking about. I've not heard of that con in a hot minute. It has been a very long time. Last time I went to an anime convention was... It was a long time ago, actually. It was a really long time ago. Okay. But yeah, I've got my water today. I've got 2 bottles of water. I've got a glass of apple juice, and I've got my lunch. I've got a small thing of pizza rolls, so I will be nomming. No, it's not DashCon. It's ACN. I don't know how you guys. I don't know how to say it, but ACN. I don't know. Okay. Without further ado, video games. Yeah, but I've been trying to practice more in Street Fighter 6, and for some reason yesterday, I booted up the game and my buttons were working, you know, everything was fine. And then, well, at first it wasn't working. It wasn't working at first. And then I wiggled the cable ever so slightly, and then it worked. And I was trying to replace my button. I have an additional button on my fight stick, so I was trying to wire that to something else, but it's wired to my up button, and there's nothing I can do about that without having to go into my fight stick. And, so I tried to fix that. So in the midst of that, I still had Street Fighter 6 running. I booted up Third Strike to see if my controller was still working. So that happened, and then I go back to Street Fighter 6, and I can't move at all. Can't move at all. I don't know what the fuck happened. I can't move at all. I can't use my buttons. I can't do anything. So I don't know what happened yesterday, but I was trying to like, I moved it to a different USB port, and in the midst of that, my Stream Deck was having a panic attack and just kept disconnecting and reconnecting. Long story short, I can now press buttons, but I can't move. So that is what I've been working with, like, since last night, and I'm so over it. I'm so over it. What has bro been waffling about for 20 minutes? Look, I'm talking to my chat. Is there a problem? Is there an issue? Laura really likes Drive Impact. Look, you're no, Zangief's scary, okay? Look, I don't know that matchup with Mai, okay? I got scared. What can I say? I got scared. All right, now we shall play video game. I just have to remember which one we're at. I believe it's this one. Okay. Okay. I believe we were trying to get smarter. I believe that was the goal. The goal is to get smarter. I hate how I can't cancel DI into it from a slap. No, no, that should not be a thing. That should be, that is a terrible thing. All right, let's continue to get smart. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay. Don't we all want to get smarter? That's very true. That's very true. Okay, now let's see. Absolutely not. We are intelligence scuffing, I guess. Or I guess scumming anyway is what I wanted to say. Hi Zach, thank you for checking in. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right, we're at 200 intelligence, right? We're okay. Now we're super smart, but we gotta make sure. We gotta make sure. I want to date Hifumi. Damn it! No, absolutely not. We're not doing that. Oh yeah, I swear to God. Get smart. 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 Nope. Damn. Another day, another Hifumi simp stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Empathy? You're right, you're right. We're gonna doodle. Nice. I swear to God. Draw better! Write and draw better, damn it! Okay. Yeah, we gotta get our eeps on. Hi, Koda, welcome in! Hello, Ryu! Thank you so much for checking in, or thank you so much for checking in. Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Sea of Stars, enjoy your following and I hope you're having a good day. Oh my God. It's always the day after I have a day off where I just start fumbling everything. Alright, better? I'm trying! I'm trying my best! I'm doing my best! Oh, yes? Yes? Maybe? Maybe? I borrowed a bunch of books from the library to help Hifumi study. Macroeconomics, Dutch kaiju biology, theories on giantism. Each of these books are full of the brim of technical jargon. Damn near feels like I'm reading a different language sometimes, but it should be no problem thanks to my overwhelming intelligence! Yay! Lira being a motivational speaker, draw better! You're gonna get in there and you're gonna kick their ass! Fight better! Stop blocking and go in! Just go for the aggression! Just go, 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 go! Okay. Hifumi and I have been hard at work studying for the past few hours. Hifumi's been chugging coffee to stay focused. Oh, girl, you shouldn't do that. You're gonna get the jitters. It's no ordinary coffee either. Apparently, giants metabolize caffeine differently, so normal coffee has no effect on them. Uh-oh. It's supposed to be powerful. Powerful enough to kill normal-sized humans with a single gulp. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that can't be good. Or so she says. She could be saying that just to avoid sharing with me. Hifumi, how dare you? I want some coffee. Wouldn't be the first time. What subjects have you been struggling with again? Anything that isn't math or kaiju related? Oh, so just gen ed stuff? Yeah, those things. Hifumi sighs. I don't know why we have to take those. I'm here to study kaijus, not history or economics. Aw, come on, economics can be fun. What parts of econ are you struggling with? Loaning rates and the pros and cons of money printing? Why that specifically? Macroeconomics seems to run on an entirely different rule set than micro. The rule set than micro and macro. Okay, macroeconomics seems to be running on an entirely different rule set than microeconomics. The more I read, the less sense it makes. It's such bullshit. So, first things first. Yes, you are correct. Money printing is bullshit. I've taken some classes in econ, though. Let me try to simplify it. I spend the next half hour giving Hifumi on economics. Lending rates, inflation, supply and demand, all of it. Hifumi, are you okay? Mm-hmm. I just have the strangest desire to stomp on the Federal Reserve now. Uh-oh. If you think that's bad, just wait till you hear this. I explained the history of the gold standard and what happened when we went off it. Hifumi rests her forehead against the table, creating a shockwave that blows me off of my feet. You okay? I get up just fine and dust myself off. I'm more disoriented than hurt. What game is this? This is Big Beautiful Woman. Shit, I did it again. I completely forgot. Please hold. Sorry, hold on. I am so sorry. I hate being an airhead. Okay, so sorry. Please hold. Game do a guide in case you wanted it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Nope. Okay. Now we should be good. Now we should be good. Sorry, I'm normally better about this. I am so sorry. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Okay. It was kind of fun, to be honest. I was just about to ask you the same thing. Being God Empress of the world sounds more appealing every day. I don't know if Hifumi's joking, and I don't know if I would mind. Did you always want to be God Empress of the world? Not always. I've only started to consider that recently. Why only recently? Because it's possible. Well, let's not put all of our eggs in one basket. But what if, though? But what if? I nod in agreement. Did you want to be anything when you were a kid? Hifumi's smile fades. Honestly, no, I never really thought of it. Really? There's not a single thing you wanted to be? Nope. Working never really sounded fun. Nothing besides kaijus ever really interested me. Yeah, but you can do a lot with a passion for kaijus. You could become a mangaka or make monster costumes for tokusatsu shows. Yeah, that's not really possible anymore. What do you mean? Do you not like drawing? I've never really liked drawing. I just did it in class because I was bored. Aw, you look so happy doing it, though. I wasn't happy drawing. I was just happy seeing your reaction. That's sweet. Do you still have any of those? Yeah, I'm sure they're in my old notebook somewhere. Well, hang on to those. Those will be collector's items eventually. But getting back on topic, even if I did like drawing, making it as an artist is harder than ever. The quality of— Ah! Thank you! Thank you! For what it's worth, NFTs and crypto coins are basically legal money printing to all normal people, though they're just Ponzi schemes, rug pulls. Ew! NFTs! 1 second, let me get another pizza roll before it gets cold. I'm a scatterbrain myself, it's not much better. Ah, it's so over. I hate being scatterbrained. Ah! NFT? No fucking thanks. I have not heard that. I'm taking that. Okay. The quality of your work doesn't matter. In the East, all that matters is who you know. And in the West, all that matters is if you're part of a marketable demographic. Hifumi sighs. Whatever that means. Yeah, it always did seem arbitrary as to what got published and what didn't. Right? What about making costumes for tokusatsu shows? Yeah, about that, almost every major production company around the world stopped hiring costume designers around a decade ago. Have they just been using the same people? Nope, they've been using AI to design the costumes and 3D printers to make them. Is that why action movies all look the same now? Bingo. It's cheaper to make it the new way, so that's what the companies do. And the average consumer doesn't care about the artistry behind the costumes or the craft that it went to in the set design. They just want to turn off their brains and look at pretty pictures for an hour and a half. Speaking of AI, I put something up on eBay yesterday, and for the description, there's an AI button that you can press if you don't know what to put, and I'm like, have we gotten to that point where if you can't think of a fucking description, you could just have AI do it? That's insane. That is actually ridiculous. You don't know how to make a description? That's crazy. Actually dead ass. Dead ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you not know how to make a description? My former coworkers used AI to do all their work for them before the big AI boom. Really? Never got caught, nobody cared, no one could tell the difference? Yikes. Oh, that's awful. That's actually awful. Oh my god. If I was born 100 years ago, you can bet your ass I would have been in every production company harassing them until they let me on set. But if you were born 100 years ago, you would be dead before you even get to see a kaiju in real life. Hifumi's smile regains its radiance. You're absolutely right. Every era has its problems. I was born too early to explore the stars, born too late to create the kaiju genre. Born just in time to be a kaiju. All things considered, I can't complain too much. If I wasn't a giant, I have no idea what I'd be doing with my life. What about you? Do you still want to be king of the pirates? Nah, the golden age of piracy ended long ago. Aw, that's unfortunate. Swashbuckling with you would have been really fun. What do you want to be now? What the fuck is with that second option? I've been selling a fair amount of stuff on eBay too, so I have to look at that curse button in the eye very often. Like, why is it even there? It shouldn't be there. That's crazy. Oh, well, chat, you know what we gotta do. Oh, man. A pet? What is this, invincible? 222! Oh my god! Sometimes you gotta let the intrusive thoughts win. Alright, chat, go bananas. Let's see. Kaiju researcher. Pet. Teacher. Alright, go, go, go! Wait, shit. I fucked up. Please hold. Ah, Lira, it's over. Okay. Alright, now go, go, go. Y'all are crazy! Oh, man. I just want to be a cat and sleep all day. No, it doesn't hide his thoughts. That's very true, actually. You guys are actually insane. What on earth? I see that pet as a landslide. And well, maybe this will make me more courageous, maybe. Oh, good god. Okay, I understand. Okay, let me save. We want the funny? I promise you won't laugh? I'll try my best. You know how some giants keep tinies as pets? Uh-huh. Hifumi's cheeks puff out. You said you wouldn't laugh. I'm not. Hifumi's silent, but her chest is moving as if she's laughing. I don't hear any laughter. I feel my throat tense up. That sounds nice, just getting paid to lounge around and love your master. Not having to worry about bills or food. It's a quiet, simple life. I totally get the appeal. I just didn't know you had such interest. I know Hifumi's laughing internally. Still, it took a lot of courage for me to say that. Adulting sucks? I know adulting sucks! I know it sucks, okay? I understand! But good lord! Well, it's your life and you can do whatever you want, but I think I have a better career path for you. What may that be? You could be my emissary. Your emissary? What would you need an emissary for? You're not going to start your own country, are you? Ma'am? That's actually a pretty good idea. But no, not yet anyway. This is purely a what if for now. But let's say I get big, like really big, like really big. Bigger than Jotun? Bigger than Honshu. Blood rushes through my body. The image of Hifumi rising out of the sea and looming over the horizon. Her breasts being bigger than the size of the Tokyo metropolitan area. At that size, she traveled 500 kilometers in a single step. All of this excites me far more than it should. That's pretty big. Hifumi nods. Yeah, but if I ever get that big, I don't think I'd be considered human anymore. I should just be considered a goddess of some sort. Diplomats would be lining up to make sure their countries are on good terms with me so I don't accidentally destroy them. People and governments might line up to give me tribute, and I wouldn't be able to talk to them at all at once. So I'd really need an emissary to help me communicate with the rest of the world. So you'd want a secretary? Partly, you'd be more of a familiar than anything. Part secretary, part pet, part diplomat, part friend. That does sound pretty nice, actually. Hi, Axe! Hi, Mac! Welcome in! How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Ivan! You really mean it? Of course. Don't you remember that promise I made in 3rd grade? We'll always be friends. But what the fuck is that? Absolutely not. We'll be more than friends. Come here. No matter where or when we are, I'll always be by your side. Hifumi and I finish a promise together. And I keep my promises. I'm not going to let you being the size of Honshu stop me from fulfilling a promise. Hifumi caresses me with her fingertip. You're a good man, Naya. Any kaiju would be lucky to have an emissary like you. Speaking of kaiju, how are you doing on the KDF? Did you get to apply yet? Hifumi nods, causing the underside of her chest to spread against the table. That hasn't happened before. Wait, what? Sorry, oh wait, I gotta read that again. What? Hifumi nods, causing the underside of her chest to spread against the table. Jesus Christ! Either this table's too big for her, or her chest has grown. Again. Hell yeah! I was able to pre-register, no problem. Eh? Pre-register? Yeah, their numbers aren't low, and we're not in a state of heightened security, so they don't need people immediately. Plus, I have to be above a certain GPA to even join, all because of a dumb deal the university made with the government. Are you above that GPA? Oh yeah, I'm not in any danger of dipping beneath it. Hifumi whines. But I want to join the KDF now! If I joined right now, I'd be the 3rd biggest girl on there. Only the 3rd? How tall's the 1st? 70 meters. Hey, I pat Hifumi's shoulder. Don't be so down, you'll likely be bigger than her by the time you graduate. Yeah, I will. The doctor said there's still no indication that I would stop growing. I feel my entire body tremble and my lips curl into a smile. Is there any estimate on how big you'd be by then? Likely over, oh my god, 100 meters, holy crap. You're too tiny for that ride? That's crazy. This game knows its audience and it does not apologize. Oh, 100%. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I fall on my knees and look up at Hifumi. That's insane. That's double what you are now. Do you like being this big? I did a week ago. Now I'm just kind of bored. What? Everything's looking just a bit too big for my taste. Including me? Including you. Hifumi puts her middle finger on the table and straightens it up until it's twice my height. Even when I'm on my tippy toes, I can't even reach her middle knuckle. What size would you want me to be? Oh, I don't know. Hifumi caresses my body with her index fingertip. She tries to be gentle, but her sheer mass proves more than enough to knock me over. It changes every day. Sometimes I want you as big as my hand, the other times I want you as big as my finger. Hifumi gently presses her fingertip against my stomach. Well, what about today? Today? Probably as big as my fingernail. Why is my body shaking? Hifumi's not doing anything sexual. She teases me all the time. Why does it feel different? And tomorrow? We'll see. Hifumi giggles before removing her finger from me. She stretches her back with her arms over her head. If you don't mind me asking, is your height the only thing still growing? Well, what do you mean by that? She knows exactly what I mean. She just wants me to say it. Are your boobs still growing too? Yeah, that's right. Didn't think I'd call your bluff, huh? Yeah, they are. Really now, what size are they? Oh, good gravy. Great googly moogly. Hifumi's cheeks flush pinker by the second. D-cup, last I checked. Hell yeah, is there a specific size you'd want to be? Hifumi tries to cross her arms over her chest but can't fully reach them around. She gives up after 2 attempts and crosses them under her chest instead, making her breasts appear even larger. Yeah? Her eyes lock onto me. And what's with all the boob questions? Well, you brag about how big you are every day. I just thought you would want to brag about them too. Hifumi glances around the room before leaning down closer to me. You're not wrong. She groans. Then why are you groaning? Because you're embarrassing me. How am I embarrassing you? Hifumi sighs. You're really lucky you're cute. Seeing Hifumi this flustered is bizarre. This is the girl that would say lewd and crude jokes to my face all the time without any remorse. The girl that flaunts her side boob every day. Why is she so bashful now? Promise not to think I'm weird? I promise. I don't know how big I want my boobs. Bigger never seems big enough. Wow. You said you wouldn't think I'm weird! No, 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 no. I didn't think you're weird. Just, that's really hot. You really think so? I really do. I hope my future wife has a chest like yours. Yeah, that'd be nice. You ever think about marriage? Every now and then. Fumi's lip trembles as she starts to sweat a little. Hi, Arazil. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, why do you ask? Just curious. I'm honestly amazed you aren't married yet. What do you mean by that? You're a total catch. What mad wouldn't want you? Aw, come on. I'm not that great. Sure you are. You're hot as hell, super smart, passionate as can be, and sweet as sugar. All your stats are maxed out. What's not to love? Hifumi looks down at me with a smile I haven't seen before. It's oozing with determination and longing. She wants something and she's going to get it. The whole world could be put itself between her and the object of desire, and she would tear the whole world down just to get to it. It's scary yet alluring. Hypnotic almost. You're very sweet. I'm surprised you haven't been snatched up yet either. Why? I'm not special. I'm practically an insect to most of the women here. And I know at least 4 other women who are trying to jump your bones. Whoa, really? Who are they? Are they single? Fuko, Yuyu, June, and even your landlady have all been giving you goo-goo eyes this semester. Huh. Wow. I start smiling like an idiot. I had no idea. That's hell of a confidence booster. You're welcome. Hifumi chuckles. Even Yuyu? Oh yeah, Yuyu's into you. She just doesn't know it yet. Even June? Especially June. But I'm tiny. She's not into that. Hifumi shakes her head. Seriously? I guarantee every size supremacist in the GSU has a tiny fetish. Huh. Never would have known. You're so dense sometimes, I swear. Men aren't dense. Women just don't know how to communicate. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me? How dare you? What do you mean we don't know how to communicate? Well, we can communicate just fine. Thank you very much. I don't like that statement. How dare you? That is insane. No, actually, I am very dense. That's crazy. No, it has a point. What do you mean? He speaks the truth. You guys are crazy. Is there growth shown visually or is it just told? You get to see it. You get to see it. Yeah. Shutting out. There's actually already a good, very good communicator. Thank you. I do my best. I do my damnedest. Okay. Thank you. They'll do everything except just outright say what they're thinking. It's so tiresome. I look up at Hifumi. Except you. You've always been as blunt as an atom bomb. Thanks. I mean it. That's part of the reason why you're so nice to talk to. You'll be surprised with just how dense some of us get when it matters. Imagine being triggered by a single sentence. That's crazy. You know what? I wouldn't say I was triggered. It was more of like a, wait a minute. Yeah, see, I am a great communicator. I do my best, okay? I do my best. What can I say? Especially when she's talking about Hifumi or Alex. That's crazy. You know what? I will not deny that. I'm very passionate about both of them, okay? You always say exactly what's on your mind. Thank you! It's because some men are hard to understand. It makes women think they're dense because they don't get the flags the women give. Great yapper if it's the same thing. Why are you booing me? I'm right! Yeah. The room falls quiet once more. Hey, Naoya. Do you like any of the girls I just mentioned? Oh, bro! Oh, shit! That's crazy. Imagine not picking her when you're spending time with her, bro. She would fucking blow a gasket. Let me get another pizza roll before I eat this. Okay. I'm saving my game. Okay. So, normally that all option isn't there. Oh! Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so I should pick the all button first. No? No? Okay. Okay. Alright, chat, who am I picking first? Should we go through all of these? That's if you want to try for- Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so I wish I could, like, I wish I could mark these. Hi, Devera, welcome in. How you doing? You're not built for that ending yet? Oh, no! Damn, Raccoon Soft Jadass just hit me with the, you do not have enough badges. Okay. Okay, I am curious, so. Literally all the other options do is give some affection points for the other girls. Oh, okay, okay. You silly! Nah, I don't like any of those girls. Oh, good to know. I like you. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Hifumi rests her breasts against the table and leans in closer to me. What did you say? I like you. I rest my hand against Hifumi's breast. A lot. Hifumi purses her lips and exhales erratically through her nose. You should be careful. It's not smart to joke around like that. It's not a joke. I like everything about you. Your smile, your laugh, your eyes, your voice, your passion, your hobbies, your jokes, your teases, your tears, your smell, your shape, your size. I like everything about you. You're perfect. No, yeah. I know. Sorry. Kind of flashbanged you there, but I couldn't help it. I'm just happy I finally had the courage to— Yo! I look up at Hifumi and see that she's trembling and sweating in her seat. Her lips are quivering and her breasts are quaking. She's never been so big yet felt so small. I feel a lot closer to Hifumi now. What about you? Is there any guy you've been pinning for? Bro, you can't ask her that, especially after saying something like that. Wait! Where's she going? Hifumi slowly rises from her chair and sprints out of the school library as fast as she can. Where are you going? Wait, Hifumi, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And she's gone. I try calling her phone, but she doesn't pick up. I don't think she's coming back. The librarian helps me off of the table and sends me on my way. Was it something I said? Did Hifumi leave the water running? Did she eat something bad? Whatever it is, I just hope she's okay. Bro, she fucking booked it! That's crazy! I've never seen her like that before, holy shit! Interesting. So, was the refrigerator running? I think she got embarrassed. Okay, excuse me. Oh, you know, maybe I should sleep first. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Okay. And work with me here. I haven't heard from or seen Hifumi in a while. Has she been avoiding me? Is she mad at me? She hasn't responded to any of my texts, but she's still posting daily on Instagram. Girl, you can't avoid him like that! She didn't get a boyfriend, did she? Is she hiding something? Maybe she's just been really hunkering down on the training for the KDF exam. But she would surely tell me if that was the case, right? Hifumi's never disappeared before, not like this. I don't know what I did wrong and I don't know who to call for help. Maybe being more empathetic will help. Spending more time with a wizened figure would help too. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, wise. That sounds like Maya. Oh boy. Yep. Interesting. Nice +5. But I need to sleep. Interesting. Damn it! Okay, 1 second. Let me get another bite here real quick. Okay. Bro, she got up and left. That's crazy. Hey. Hey. Thank you. What the fuck? Damn, I must have just gotten really unlucky. I really want to go over to Maya's for dinner. Papa's having pasta tonight. I whip up my phone and give June a call. Hey, Pipsqueak, how's it going? Pretty good. Mind if you do me a favor? Depends on the favor. You got pizza? Hey, I too got pizza, but in pizza roll fashion. And I believe Kami also has pizza. I need you to pretend to be my girlfriend for an evening. Oh, what's in it for me? Huh, she didn't even immediately refuse. That's a hell of a confidence booster. Free home-cooked pasta. I do need to load up on carbs. There's also chunky meat sauce and garlic sticks. Deal. When and where are we meeting? In front of my apartment around 5:30 tonight. Well, does that work for you? See you there. Bye. Damn, she didn't even say yes or no. Jin promptly hangs up. Huh, that went smoother than I expected. I call up Maya. Hello, Naya. So happy you called. How can I help you? I finally got a girlfriend. Mind if I bring her over for dinner tonight? Absolutely. I'll start preparing for tonight right away. What's she like? How did you two meet? Oh, does she have any food allergies? No, she's good. Does she have a favorite cake flavor? I've been wanting to bake a cake lately. Wait. Wait, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like it's chocolate. I really feel like it's chocolate. My gut is telling me chocolate. I really feel like it's chocolate. I don't think she's ever talked about lemon. Because she did make those, she made like the fudge brownies and then she made like the chocolate chip cookies. I'm gonna save here. She likes chocolate. Well, duh, every woman likes chocolate. I'll make the best chocolate cake she's ever eaten. Ciao! Maya hangs up. All right, let's do this. I spent the rest of my afternoon preparing myself physically and mentally for the evening. Might go great, might be a complete dumpster fire. We'll see. Eventually, day turns to dusk and I am now waiting outside Maya's house in a pair of freshly cleaned jeans and a new polo shirt my mom bought me a few months ago. I almost left the house with the price tag still on. Oh, no, yeah. Maybe I should have left it on. It would have been funny. Yo, Pipsqueak. I turned to see June in her usual attire. Bottom half of a gi and sweaty chest wrappings. Tonight, the chest wrappings have visible sweat stains under her armpits. Hello, June. Maya's going to think I'm a freak. You're looking spiffy tonight. Where'd you get those clothes? Oh, my mom bought them for me. Well, she's got good taste. Thank you. But why are you wearing that? Don't you have anything nicer? What do you mean? This is nice. Light, comfy, and doesn't restrict movement at all. June proudly pats her thigh. Perfect attire. Yeah, if you're training or fighting kaijus, don't you have anything for a nice little dinner? These are my nicest clothes. You don't have any other outfits? No, why would I need anything else? So your closet is just gis? Yep, but only the bottom halves. Why only the bottom halves? Top halves always feel itchy. I just pinch the bridge of my nose and laugh. Think there's still time to go shopping for a different Uh-oh. Maya opens the door and steps forward until her bust is a mere centimeters from June's face. Oh, hello there. June stumbles backwards upon seeing Maya's meter her memories. Wah! Whoopsie, didn't mean to scare you. Maya bends down a little to put herself at June's eye level. You must be Naya's girlfriend. Maya bows. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Maya, Naya's landlady. June glances at me. She looks like she's already regretting this decision. Pleasure to meet you too. June bows as well. I'm June. June, what a cute name. Easy to remember too. Maya scoops June and I up and carries us into her home. Maya seats June and I down at the kitchen table before retreating to the other half of the kitchen. So, Maya claps her hands together. Would you two lovebirds like anything to drink? Just water for me. Do you have any protein shakes? Nope, sorry. June sighs. Got any booze then? Mm-hmm. Red wine work for you? Absolutely. I already know where this is going. This is not going to end well. It's going to be a disaster, and they're going to get drunk, and something's going to happen. Give me just a second. Okay. Absolutely. Wonderful. I'll have your plates out in a second. Maya plots a still steamy basket of garlic breadsticks onto the table before heading over to the other end of the kitchen. I look up at June. The moment booze is mentioned, it's raps. True! Very true. I'm getting crunk. Yup. Faking a girlfriend situation never goes well. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Really? You need booze to get through this? I've never gone over to anyone's house for dinner. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Well, now I feel bad. Just try and relax and let me take the reins, alright? Alright, but you owe me for this, okay? For sure. Darling. June's already pink-faced, only grows pinker and brighter by the second. But she doesn't refuse or begrudge me calling her that. This will be easier than I thought. Maya returns moments later with 2 giant plates and 1 small bowl of spaghetti. Just like last time, there's more meat and sauce than noodles here. Just the way I like it. Gotta charge my phone, so I must leave. Enjoy your day, Axe! I hope you're able to charge your phone swiftly. Stay shining and I will see you next time! Oh my god. June looks at Maya. Do you eat this much every night? Maya nods and begins twirling with some noodles with her fork. Naturally! Incredible. June continues to marvel at the tower of sauce and noodles before her. So what's your routine like, if you don't mind me asking? My routine? Yeah, what do you need all these carbs for? Are you some kind of long-distance runner or a power lifter or something? Oh no, nothing like that. I've never been too interested in exercise. Ma'am! Maya flexes her pudgy arms. I'm just a big girl. Big girls need big meals. Got a point there. June glances at Maya's chest. Must be nice being so big. Being so big isn't all it's cracked up to be. Eh? What do you mean? You're one of the biggest and strongest life forms in Jotun. No, the world! You could bring an entire cities to ruin in a single afternoon if you wanted. What's so bad about being a class 5? The world gets a lot smaller when you're this big. You don't outgrow just your clothes. You outgrow your hometown, your old life, and even some of your loved ones. It's lonely all the way up here. It's like you become a different person entirely. Even class 1 and class 2 giants start to look like little dots from this high up. June grits her teeth before relaxing and putting her hand on Maya's shoulder. I'm sorry you don't like being so big. But sometimes becoming a different person isn't so bad. That depends on how much you like the old person. June and I wince at the same time. Yeah. June pats Maya's shoulder again. If it were possible, I'd happily relieve you for a few meters. You're very sweet, thank you. Although, that might not be a hypothetical forever. Eh? Really? Maya nods. Apparently some scientists at Noya's school are trying to isolate the cause of giantism. Depending on the exact cause, it could be possible to transfer the cause of growth from one person to another. Doing so could shrink the donator while growing the recipient. Why is the mere concept of that getting me hard? At least you're honest, Naya, at least you're honest. If they figured that out, I'm putting us first in line for that procedure. Thank you. My emotions towards June. Enough about me, I want to hear about you two. Maya slaps up a mouthful of noodles. Oh, what do you want to know? Ever everything. How you two met, what you like about each other, how far you two have already gone. June glances at me and then starts guzzling down noodles. I keep waiting for her to stop, but she never does. Well, I'm waiting. Well, I feel like being honest would be like the best call here. Not figuring out that June's a glass cannon, talks confidently but crumbles like paper. Oh, absolutely. Grows on levels of freak that shouldn't be scientifically possible. I feel like that's like, not everyone, but I feel like there's like one person, I feel like each person has that kink that is like, what the fuck? Like if you told somebody that like openly, they'd be like, oh, what the fuck is that? Let me finish this last pizza roll, and then I'll continue. Really? What's yours? I don't. No, this isn't about me. This is about you guys. That's crazy. How dare you ask me? Hold on. Did the giant boobs not give it away? It's getting power bombed. I will say nothing on the matter. I will say nothing on the matter, and I will continue drinking my apple juice like a good bnnuy. I don't have an Alex redeem for nothing! Oh, man. Okay, sorry, games, right. Spicy will reduce June to a blushing mess, it'll be funny. We can go through all of them. Alright, let's do this one. It was my first week at Jotun-shi. The school was always throws a welcome week at the start of the year. Basically, every club and student organization on campus throws a bunch of parties and meetings to try and ease the new students into student life. I was walking through the park at the center of campus when I met June. This beefy, buxom beauty saw me and instantly pounced on me. June recalls from my totally true and honest story and starts chugging wine to wash the pasta down. She pounced on you in broad daylight? Yep, she started ravishing me in front of the entire student body. How romantic. How did she ravish you? She undressed me with her thumb and started licking me. It was a bit weird at first, but very enlightening. I feel a big meaty palm press me against the table. Darling! June clears her throat and wipes some of her sauce off of her chin with a napkin. I feel like love life is none of her business. Oh, but it is! I need to know if you two are moving in together and how many kids you'll be having. I'll be sure to save a class 3 family unit just for you two. That's good to know. That's crazy! Oh, that's wild! Okay. It was my first week at Jotun-shi. The school always does a welcome week at the start of the year. Basically every club, yep. I was walking through the park at the center campus when I met June. She basically forced a flyer into my hands and demanded I join the Giantesses student union. Aw, that's all it took to convince you? I shrugged. What can I say? I'm a sucker for giant ladies. I was always taught honesty is the best policy. I'm starting to see why. Being honest makes life easier. You don't have to keep track of any lies that way. I feel more empathetic now. Okay, we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this. Now, June, how did you two get together? Who popped the question and how? I open my mouth to speak, but June gently presses me against the table and covers my mouth with her thumb. It was kind of the spur of the moment thing. We just kept talking to each other at club. Then one day he doesn't show up. It wasn't a surprise. He told me he wasn't coming because he was busy with something else. And all throughout that club meeting, something felt off. I was missing him a lot. So after the next club meeting, I just kind of sort of asked him to be my boyfriend. Aw, that's so sweet. How'd you ask? Did you give him a big ol' hug? Give him a surprise kiss? Ask him while giving him some sloppy. Ma'am! Oh boy, ad break. Eh. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta do squats again. Let me know when the ad break is over, chat. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Maya's so unhinged. I suppose they all are to some degree. Oh, absolutely. I feel like Maya is a degen through and through. Hi, JV. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Maya's a massive perv. Oh, absolutely. Incredible screen cap, by the way. Hell yeah. Yippee! Okay, let me see. Let me see here. Oh no, Lara, I've discovered something very funny. What happened? What happened? What happened? Hold on, I'm doing my squats. I will get to you guys when I come back. I promise. I gotta force myself to do this. Okay. At least my stretching is done. Okay. There's an Albanian armored vehicle and it's designed entirely by a woman and they named it the Shota. That's... That's crazy. Good lord. Not quite there in how many I'd like to do, but I'll get there. That's okay. Definitely take your time with it. I have to build myself back up because of my freaking period, man. Someone made a meme of Lord Farquaad pointing out the Renaissance named their APC the Shota. That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. I just never do it, so I'm out of shape. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I'm actually, I'm breaking out the Ring Fit adventure tonight, and I'm a little nervous. Clear a fan game idea? What you got? What you got? What you got? I'm using you as a way to force myself. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. That's a-okay. But when when Size accurately unloads in, she crashes the game. Oh, it's like one of those, like, okay, so, like, you know when you, like, spend time with Pokemon, and you can, like, head pat them and feed them and stuff? You take off the hair clip and the game just crashes. It just soft locks. You just see the screen with nothing but boobs, and then the game just goes, it just crashes. Hit you with the, hit you with what the Wii sounds like when it crashes, just, eh. Okay. Just running like in New Vegas when you explode 40 landmines at once. Alright, chat, welcome back from the ad break. Let us continue. Ask him while giving him some sloppy? What? having lunch. Oh, a bold move. How did he respond? The pipsqueak started crying. He was so overwhelmed, but accepted it almost immediately. It was super cute. That's not how it happened. You were stuttering like crazy. Your face was super red and you were sweating like a pig in heat. But that's not true. I was only sweating because it was really hot that day. Ah, there's nothing cuter than a young lover's quarrel. Savor it while you can. Now the real spicy question. Maya leans forward, putting her elbows on the table and rests her chin in her hands. How far have you two gone? What do you mean? You know, Maya makes lewd gestures with her hands. Oh, we haven't done any of that yet. I don't believe you. What? Why? I can smell it. You don't smell like a pure maiden. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, God. Oh, this is good. I'm gonna pick the last one for memes. Oh, that last one's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me so much. Oh my God. The truth is, June is already pregnant. What? Oh, my little Narias has become a real man. So when's the wedding? What do you two want for your wedding gifts? We haven't decided on that yet. We're looking for the best deals. Well, let me know if you have twins or triplets. I'll be sure to save a nice family unit for you two. Maya nudges June's shoulder. What about you? You come up with any names yet? Well, I always thought the name Asuka was cute. Oh, that's a good pick. What about if it's a boy? Probably Sasuke. Short, simple, but strong. Oh my God, she's being serious. Sasuke, that's a bit of a weird name, but I like it. Sounds mysterious. Yeah, but I'm not pregnant. No, it's just messing with you. Hey, how could you play with the woman's heart like that? Uh-oh. 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 Sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay, that is not the answer. That is not the answer. Oh, man. Okay. My poor sis. Oh, that's funny. It was funny. It was funny. It was very funny. We're not going with that answer. Let's pick first base. We've only kissed and held hands. Nothing particularly lewd. What do you mean holding hands isn't lewd? Maya nods her head. I see, I see. How long have you two been dating? 3 weeks. That checks out. With or without tongue? Without. With. Jude and I glance at each other. So which is it? Definitely with. Yeah, because you keep trying to ram your tongue down my throat. Even though I keep telling you my jaw can't fit it. I can't blame a girl for trying. Not my fault you have such a cute jaw. 3 of us eventually settle down and, okay. What about third base? We made it to third base. What? Oh, saucy. Hey, we down on who? We've both done it on each other. Aw, my little guy is becoming a real splunker. Maya nudges June elbow. How did it feel having him inside you? I've always been curious about how that works. We haven't gone to third base. He's messing with you. Maya just turns back to me. So how did it feel? It was a bit weird at first, but pretty easy if you've been doing your cardio. Good to know. June slaps her forehead against the table and sighs. Okay, we got 2 more. We made it to second base. What? When did we do that? You carry me in your cleavage all the time. That doesn't count. Sure it does. Since when? I suppose the rules for second base would be different for intersized couples. Personally, I don't think carrying him in your cleavage counts as second base. What if I touch your nips? That's second base for sure. Good to know. What do you mean, good to know? You never touched my nipples! Oh, come on. You were texting me all last week about how much your nipples hurt after I slept over with you. June narrows her eyes and presses me harder against the table. Oh, I'm gonna get you for this, pipsqueak. Harder, Bobby! You're a real freak, you know that? I'm your freak. June sighs, but she's smiling. Alright, and the last one. Sorry, Maya, June's telling the truth. The most we've done is hold hands. Aw, why? I don't date to fool around. I only date guys who are serious about me. That's so much cuter. This woman is dangerous. saving yourselves for marriage, remaining pure all while temptation creeps around your soldiers, endlessly pitting each other as their love only grows deeper. Maya pats June's shoulder and gives her a thumbs up. June, darling, put a ring on this one as soon as you can. There's nothing more delicious than taking the virginity of a young stud and taking it during a honeymoon. That's to die for. I'll keep that in mind. The three of us eventually settle down and finish our meals. I swear the breadsticks taste better this time, but I have no idea what she added to them. I need to get the recipe for these. So, what did you guys think? Pasta's pretty good, but that sauce is to die for. Any chance I can have the recipe? Sure thing, hun. I'm glad you liked it. Maya gets out of her seat. Hope you saved room for dessert. I baked a cake for you two. What kind? Chocolate? I cut slices for her and June and a crumb for me. Oh, my favorite. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Whew. I was so scared. Oh, my favorite. How'd you know? Naya told me how much you love chocolate. June glances at me before poking me in the belly. Thanks, Pipsqueak. Don't mention it. June stabs the whole slice with her fork and starts eating the cake like a big turkey leg. Mmm. You like it? June continues tearing into the cake slice. So good, so sweet, so rich. I'm losing my mind. June makes more lewd noises. Does she usually eat this? What in the Food Wars? Only when she really likes what she's eating. Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad she likes it. What do you think of it? I don't know, I haven't tried it yet. I take a bite of the slice and it's horrifically moist and dense. It doesn't even feel like cake. It feels like if you took a chocolate cake, a chocolate shake, chocolate pudding, and chocolate brownies and grind them all and go up into cake batter. I only took one bite and it feels like I gave 5. Oh my God. It's very nice. My hand moves another slice without my consent. I know I shouldn't. I know this is bad for me. I feel like I'll become diabetic any minute. But it's so good. My brain craves more. It's the sweetest thing I've had, but I probably can't have any sugar the rest of the year. Sorry, I may have gone a little overboard with the chocolate, but I'm glad you liked it regardless. June looks like she's enjoying herself. Perhaps a bit too much. I feel closer to June now. 3 of us finish eating our cake while talking about mundane things. School, weather, recent events. Time almost crawls to a standstill. Rain gently taps against the windows. The heater hums with a faint roar. Everything's so simple, yet oh so cozy. I wish times like this could go on forever. Unfortunately, June's eyes wander over to the cat clock on the wall. Ah, crap. What's wrong? I didn't realize how late it was. I need to get going. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. Thank you for stopping by. It was a pleasure meeting you. The description of that chocolate was so good. It was very, very descriptive. Why do you have to leave so soon, though? Are you that desperate for more alone time with Naya? No, I've been staying up too late. I gotta get my sleep schedule back on track. How responsible of you. You'll make a great mama one day. Yeah, there's no way a chocolate cake made for giants would give a normal person instant diabetes. Yeah! Thanks! Want some meat sauce to take home? Hell yeah! Maya prepares a big pot of sauce for June. There you are. Thanks again, Maya. It was nice meeting you. Feel free to come back anytime, darling. Don't be a stranger. Hi, Lewis. Welcome in. Thank you for checking in. How are you doing? How you doing? June turns around to leave. Darling, where's my good night kiss? June stomps over, picks me up, and smooches me aggressively. Good night! June puts me down, leaves Maya's home, and gently closes the door behind her. My entire upper half is now sticky with saliva. It was an overwhelming kiss, but it also felt inexperienced. Has June never kissed anyone? You two aren't really dating, are you? I feel my heart sink into my stomach. What gave it away? Well, let's just say a woman's intuition. I sigh. Sorry for lying to you. There's no need to apologize. It was cute. Plus, I'm just glad you're talking to girls your age. Thanks. That being said, that girl really is soft on you. Wait, really? Oh yeah, she just doesn't know it yet. Don't go breaking her heart, alright? I couldn't do that to June, she's great. A little eccentric at times, but great. Greater than me? Oh, you can't put me on the spot like that, ma'am. That's crazy. Okay. You want Maya points? True! No. Honestly, no. And it's not even close. What's wrong with June? She's adorable. Nothing. June's cute. You're just way cuter. Oh, come on. I'm nothing special. Wrong. You're fine as hell. Your curves drive me crazy. Just watching you bounce and shake with every subtle motion captivates me. And you're so mature and responsible. And caring and motherly. You're as adorable as you are sexy. And your laugh is super cute too. I really... It picks me up and hugs me close to her chest. You're very sweet. You're a good man, Naya. But please don't say anything you'll regret. Save words like that for a woman your own age, okay? Without even waiting for a response, Maya gets out of her seat and heads for her door. I feel closer to Maya now. Maya carries me outside and puts me down gently before her front door. Thanks for coming over tonight, Naya. It's always nice having dinner with you. Maya's smiling, but her smile doesn't reach her eyes. There's no point in asking why. I can tell she won't want to talk about it. Likewise, I give Maya's finger a quick hug. See you tomorrow! See you tomorrow. I head home, crawl into bed, and fall asleep with a belly full of pasta and cake. Best sleep I've ever had. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Is Maya's belly button up for rent? That is an excellent question. That is a very excellent question. Okay, we should sleep. Yeah, we should most definitely sleep. Hey! You good? You good? Thanks to my empathy, I know I did something wrong, but I don't know who to turn to for help. Maybe some other time. Damn it! Fuck! Okay, we spent more time with Maya. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it! Okay. Let's get our courage up. And sleep! Ah, she's teasing me, bro! She's available! That's crazy. That's crazy. So we spent a while ago learning about English prefixes, and we're going to do so again today. But we're also going to learn about suffixes. Prefixes go at the start of words, while suffixes go at the end of words. Some examples of suffixes goes to ist, which means one who does. So chemists do chemistry, plagiarists do plagiarism, and sexists do a lot of sex. What? No! No! Oh, Professor, no! No, that's not, no! No! Ow! Ow! Hi, Sunset! Hello! How are you doing? Ow! Or so I've been told. I'm still learning English myself. One particular suffix that's really important to know is file. Uh-oh. File comes from the Greek word philia, which is one of the 4 words for love in ancient Greek. The other 3 words are eros, which is sensual love. Storage is instinctual familiar love, and agape, which is the highest form of love. The best comparison for agape as a philia is koshiteru. Getting back to philia, philia's love could be best described as brotherly love or affection. But when used as a suffix in English, philia is used to describe a sexual attraction to something. So let's say, hypothetically, that someone is sexually attracted to giants. What would that be called? I feel like we talked about this. I feel like we talked about this. How you doing, Miss Sensei? How you doing? How's it going? How does it go? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Right on the money. I feel a bit more intelligent now. The platonic or sexual fascination with giants is known as macrophilia. Macro is a prefix that comes from the Greek word macros, which means large. I just got out of class. My brain hurty. Oh man, I hope you're able to relax after class. I do not miss those days. Some examples include macroeconomics, macromastia, macrocosm. So macro plus philia equals big liker equals macrophilia. And firstly, a giant who likes tinies would be known as a macrophile. Or yeah, macrophile. And the hatred of fear giants would be known as macrophobia. English is such a funky language. I love it. Professor spends the rest of the class period discussing the quirks of the English language. The more I learn, the less I understand. English takes inspiration from so many other languages. Feels like a linguistic chimera at times. Maya! Maya! Ah! Sleep. Charisma. Maya! Maya! I summon giant MILF? Maya! English is 3 language in a trench coat? It really do be. Macrophilia just makes me think of someone who's sexually attracted to automated Excel programs. That's funny. Maya! Maya! I'm hungry and I want snacks! The professor finishes her lecture a little early and looks at the clock. Shoot, we still got a few minutes left. Some students start packing up. Hold your horses, I never said you could go. The professor taps her chin. I got it. Have you ever heard of the American cheese caves? Everyone stares at her in silence. Hi, Novi. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for checking in. Oh my god. This is a real thing, I swear. There's at least 450 million kilograms of cheese buried underneath the United States. Kashima erupts into whispers. Why do they have so much cheese? Is there a kaiju hidden underneath America? Is that why they're all so fat? Now, some of you may be wondering why the US government has so much cheese. And the answer is very simple. Government subsidies. Government subsidies? Correct! When alcohol was banned in the United States during the 1920s, many Americans began eating ice cream instead. So lots of farmers began producing a ton of more milk to meet that demand. But eventually, the US government got their heads out of their asses and unbanned alcohol, which crashed the demand for dairy. And a lot of farmers were making exclusively dairy. So instead of letting the dairy market crash, the government decided to buy all the excess dairy from farmers. So the farmers began making more dairy because the government was going to buy anything they produced. But now the US government had more dairy than what they knew what to do with, so they just stored it underground. Then shortly before the turn of the millennium, the government made a wildly successful ad campaign to convince Americans to eat more cheese and drink more milk. Did that get rid of the cheese? Nope. In fact, the cheese bunkers only doubled in size since 2000. How? Giants love their cheese. Guilty as charged. Cheese is mucho yummers. So if you were in charge of depleting the American cheese bunkers, what would you do? I would give it away. I just give it away. Giants gotta eat and they gotta get rid of the cheese somehow. That way everyone wins. You are a most generous being. Okay, so what if we didn't do that? I just end the subsidies. If the government starts buying all the excess cheese, people will stop making excess cheese. What about the cheese market? Sucks to suck. Adapt or die. Couldn't have said it better myself. If I don't get subsidies, why should they? Stop manipulating the market and the market will heal. Ah, interesting. This is fine. Maya! Maya! Maybe I need more charisma. Ooh, we get into Christmas. I love cheese, but only when it's shredded. I'm the same way, actually. Like, the only cheese that I can really eat by itself is Parmesan. A big a big sucker for Parmesan cheese. Maya! Maya! I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I've been saying all the wrong things. Aren't you lactose intolerant? Look, we don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that. It's winter break again, and I can only think of one woman I want to spend it with. Damn, girl, you good? Hifumi and I are on our way home. Once again on an aircraft carrier, it's much more quiet, just as crowded. Normally we have June and the Yugiris, and sometimes Maya with us whenever we're on one of these. This weekend, it's just us two. Hifumi's been lying on the side of the center of the carrier, scrolling through her phone throughout the entire voyage so far. She looks rather tired. Something wrong? Nope. Hifumi yawns and rubs her eye. I just couldn't sleep at all last night. That clearly didn't stop you before? Nonsense! That's crazy! What would you stay up doing this time? Yes. Eh? Why? Because it's fun and I'm bored. Hifumi's got that look in her eye again. The look that says there's no point in arguing. What is with option 2 being so cursed? Oh man. Oh my goodness. Alright, chat. Decide my fate. Decide my fate. one of these will make me something. Probably more courageous. I don't fucking know. I'm not going there. Why can't you have option 2 and watch kaiju movies at the same time? That's very true, actually. That's very true. I'm not going there. Nobody doesn't want to touch this game with a 10-foot pole. Okay, that's fine. We save again. Alright, let's do this one. Did you spend all night masturbating? What? Hifumi's eyes widen as her body freezes. You know, masturbating. Licking the beans, slamming the clam, checking the meat. No, I didn't! Hifumi's voice knocks me off of my feet and makes them both teeter side to side. Well, why would you even ask that? You told me to guess. I go to the back of my head and look up at Hifumi. That was your best guess? Was I wrong? Man? Wasn't all night. Hell yeah. But how did you know? Hifumi narrows her eyes at me. Call it an educated guess. All the giants I know are horny. Huh, now that you mention it, yeah, they sure are. Hifumi absentmindedly rubs the side of her boobs. Is that just our friend group? Oddly enough, no. I've done some research for my bio classes and giants are, oh my god, chat. It's not just thirsty, it's thirsty, italicized, and bolded. Oh, good gravy. Go on. Keep in mind that half of the stuff I read were anonymous surveys, so the data's a little skewed. But about 70% of giants reported a greater sex drive after growing. There's even some personal accounts I read of women who had no sex drive until they became giant. Fascinating. Any hypothesis on that? Whatever makes us grow could mess with our hormones. What about you? You feel any different after growing? Hifumi rubs her thighs together. Well, yes and no. I've always had a little more urges than other girls. And I've definitely been more aroused since I started growing. But I think that's just because I'm big, not because I'm a giant. Does that make any sense? So you're horny just because you like being big? Pretty much. What do you like about being big? It's nice being the center of attention. So if everyone just ignored you, you wouldn't like being big? That's the thing. You can't ignore me. Ignoring me is like ignoring the sky or the ground. You have to acknowledge me in some way. This is true. I stroke my chin and tap my foot. What's up? Just trying to understand the appeal. Normally I prefer to just blend into the background. Spoken like a true tiny. You were just designed to be small, huh? 170 centimeters is not small! Uh-huh. Hifumi pokes me in the stomach, knocking me over. Keep telling yourself that, pocket prince. Don't call me that! Or else what, Hifumi wiggles her eyebrows. Wait. Uh-oh. You know what? Hold on. I was checking something earlier. Okay. No, sorry. I was checking something off stream earlier and I wanted to make sure I still had that disabled. Okay, good. Just making sure. Hifumi wiggles her eyebrows. What are you gonna do about it? You're getting awful on this right now, aren't you? Yeah, sorry, I can't help it. God, I love being big so much. Being immune to consequences is so fun, you have no idea. Must be nice. Yes, envy me, feel powerless before me. A disgusting guttural laugh oozes from Hifumi's lips. Easy there, you're starting to scare me a bit. Hifumi tenses up, closes her eyes, and takes a deep breath. Okay, that's enough for now. It's a little early for that. Did you just... Nah, I came pretty close, though. Ma'am! Nice. Nice. What about you, though? Has your libido changed at all after moving to Jotun? It's about 5'7" or so. I'm 5'9", which is about 175 centimeters when converted to metric. Interesting, interesting. This game be biased against monster fuckers? I acknowledge two things for sure. True. Very, very true. Very true. You say that. For the better or for the worst? Much better. Fascinating. So, what is it about giants that gets you going? Big number good. Brain like it when big number get bigger. Hifumi giggles. Anything else? It's just nice not having to worry about stuff. I always feel safe when I'm with a giant friend. They're also warm and soft. They share all their food with me and carry me around wherever they go. I see, I see. You know, I read something interesting about sexual desires a while back. Go on. Basically, whatever you desire sexually is the opposite of what you have regularly. So doms usually feel like they have no control over the lives of others, so they want to feel what it's like to have power. Likewise, subs usually have a lot of duties. They tend to have a lot of very stressful jobs or be responsible for a lot of people. So they just want someone to take care of them for a change. Well, I feel naked. Did I hit the nail on the head? Maybe. Aw, come here. Hifumi scoops me up and hugs me into her side boob. I'm immediately engulfed in a familiar warmth and softness. Don't worry, little one. The goddess is here to protect you. My entire body relaxes and hugs Hifumi's breast. Thank you. I rest my cheek against her and feel my chest deflate. Were you really that tired? Guess I was. Sorry. Don't apologize. Hifumi's finger caresses the back of my head. I acknowledge the OTC. Wait! What's OTC? Wait! What are you guys pointing at? Sometimes I feel stupid, so you gotta explain it to me. Oh, boob. Oh, okay. I get it. I understand. You don't gotta hide anything from me, alright? If you ever needed something off your chest or just need a hug, just say the words. Roman Reigns? You wouldn't think I'm weak or needy, would you? Nah, if anything, needing me makes you cuter. My mouth starts moving on its own. I need you, Hifumi, and those words slip out of my teeth and roll off my tongue. I need you too. I lie in Hifumi's embrace for a while. We're both dead silent, yet everything feels right. I feel like I belong here. Inquiring about Hifumi's masturbation habits makes me feel more courageous. We soon pull into the east side of Tokyo Bay. Thanks to the weather, there's not many people out and about. I only see 2 people swimming laps and an old couple fishing in the distance. Even if the weather was nicer, I can't see too many people swimming here. Almost the entire shoreline is covered in wave breakers. They look like caltrops, but as tall as me and made of concrete. And we could easily use them to play a game of jacks, though. There's not much to do here by the beach either. No restaurants, no attractions. Just some old houses and even older looking apartment complex. The apartment complex is surrounded by rusty old boats. The local flora have overtaken several of the houses too. Deeper inland is decorated by forested hills that seem to go on forever. It looks like time forgot this place. If I woke up here, I would assume some kind of apocalypse has happened. Wow, Lira, speak English! Hold on, let me get some water. Apocalypse, I can't say words. Okay. Whew, okay. The hell, what happened here? Guess everyone just moved out or died. What a waste. These old houses look so cute too. Yeah, this place seems like it would have been fun to visit when it was alive. Oh well, no point in pouting. Let's hurry up. Mom's got a big dinner waiting for me. What's on the menu for tonight? Hamburg steak with some mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds delicious. Hell yeah. My mouth begins to water at the mere mention of Hamburg steak. Hifumi continues marching deeper and deeper inland along the highway. Despite her immense size, her movements remain graceful and light. But we got some time to kill before dinner. I see. Is there anything you wanted to do while we were here? I definitely want to stop by our old school. Then that old secondhand store. Oh, and we gotta see how your folks are doing. They're actually not here right now. What do you mean they are here? They're in Jeju right now for their anniversary. Aw, that's so cute. If you really want to talk to them, we could give them a call. I'm sure they'd love to talk. Good to know. What would you like to do first? Oh. Let's call the parents. Want to give my folks a call? Absolutely. I gave her my mom's number and she dials it in. Hey, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I am very appreciative. She then raises the phone to the side of her head, putting me between her phone and her ear. Hello? Who is this? Hey, Mrs. Nakagawa. It's me, Hifumi. Oh my god! Your mom's voice makes me and Hifumi recoil. Mine reset to 1 because of time zone. Oh no, that's okay, that's okay. Honey, come over here, it's Hifumi. You guys never sound that excited when I call. Can you pronounce Worcestershire sauce? Of course I can pronounce Worcestershire, Worcestershire, wash your sister sauce, Worcestershire. Well, you call us almost every week. Thank you for that, by the way. Your father and I really appreciate it. But we never hear from Hifumi. Hifumi? Mr. Nakagawa, how's it going? We haven't heard from you in forever. It's going pretty good, but I sure wish I was in Jeju right now. You have to go when you can. The food's delicious. Ah, yes. Wash your sister's sauce. What do they know for there? Pork. Lots and lots of pork. Pretty good Mexican food, too. No, your father had the biggest margarita last night. There were 2 bottles sticking out of the top of the glass. 2 beers ain't that much. You're just a lightweight. I'm your lightweight. Your ass is anything but lightweight. Ted cackles. I never said that was a bad thing. Oh, Hifumi and I both cringe while smiling. So, why did you guys decide to go to Jeju? I've really been getting into K-dramas lately. And there was an episode where the main couple gets married at Jeju. It looked so nice and one thing led to another and here we are. Aw, that's adorable. It really isn't. The bridesmaid gets murdered a week before the wedding and they have to find out who did it before the wedding day. Your mother even took a photo at that murder site. Why are so many women interested in murder? No idea. I look at Hifumi. Hifumi shrugs her shoulders. No idea. I didn't just go see the murder site. We got autographs from the lead too. Whoa, seriously? Was there some kind of fan event there? Yep. Nope. Your mother was able to guess where some of the actors lived from their social media posts. And just wandered around the area hoping she would bump into one. Did it work? Yep. Spooky. Hey, it was all publicly available information. Hifumi nods with a vacant smile. Changing the subject, we're at YouTube right now. We're in Chiba right now just checking out the old stomping grounds. What? What? Mom and Dad don't sound angry, just disappointed. Why didn't you tell us you were visiting? I wanted to surprise you. I lied as naturally as I breathed. Why didn't you tell us you were at Jeju? I said we were going to Jeju on our anniversary. I don't know your anniversary. Dad remains awfully quiet. He's got a point. You never specified the exact date to him. Ah! Honey, don't buy a plane ticket home. I have to see my son. Hifumi giggles. Don't worry, we can always visit over the weekend. Isn't that it? I hear a struggle in the background. Give me the phone, honey. Dad sounds stern yet cautious as if Mom backed into a corner wielding a knife. I'm not buying the ticket. Then give me the phone. This whole trip was your idea. Please enjoy it. It won't cost us a yen. We can just use our frequent flyer miles. Yoink. Dad laughs as his voice becomes much clearer. Where was I? Oh, yes. Isn't that a long trip? For you guys, baby. Not for me, though. Oh, that's right. Well, don't be afraid to visit anytime you like. You're welcome here anytime. Our home is your home. Thank you. Can we at least please visit Naya for our anniversary next year? Nope. Why not? Too expensive. No, it isn't. There's a kaiju there. There's kaiju here. I hear bad things about the food there. If I focus, I can barely hear you fuming in the distance. You're just a little chicken. Cheep, 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 cheep. Are you not scared? How could I be? Hifumi's as scary as a puppy. How tall are you right now? 68 meters last I checked. Holy shit. Hifumi proudly proclaims. That's a big puppy. The tone of Mom's voice changes. But if Naya isn't afraid of her, you have no reason to be. It's not her I'm afraid of, it's everyone else. Cheep, 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 cheep. At least I'm not afraid of airplanes. Not the airplane I'm afraid of, it's being trapped in a metal tube at thousands of meters in the sky. 68, that's almost my favorite number. So you're afraid of being inside the airplane? Mom and Dad devolve into a bickering match. It never sounds mean-spirited though. I can hear them smiling through the phone. What's so funny? Nothing, just you guys are super cute. I hope I can be married like you two someday. Then propose to Naya already. What? Please, Hifumi, we're begging you. Our son has no game. Damn! Damn! Let's continue the Nakagawa bloodline. He'll take your name. We'll even give you a dowry. I have plenty of game, thank you very much. Oh? Hifumi narrows her eyes as her lips curl into a cheeky grin. I feel like I just dug myself into a hole. Go on, Naya, tell us of your escapades. Elaborate on your sexual conquest. Leave no detail out. Hifumi's grin is warm, but her eyes are as cold as ice. I've never felt such a malicious aura before. When you're stuck in a hole this deep, sometimes all you can do is keep digging. If I make everyone uncomfortable enough, they'll surely change the subject eventually. I muster all my courage to take a deep breath. Well, Hifumi had a pregnancy scare last month. What? 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 Hifumi's voice booms through the environment, causing the trees to shake and rattle. How does that even work? You don't want to know. He's lying to you. Hifumi puffs out her cheeks. We never had sex. But you said it was good for you. Hifumi, there's no need to be embarrassed. Yes, there is. I didn't raise my son to have sex before marriage. We didn't have sex! Could have fooled me. This girl shoves me into her boobs whenever she gets the chance. I'm constantly fighting against my body. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be saying these things. But everyone asked for this. Who am I to deny them? Naya, don't be absurd. That's right. Hifumi doesn't have boobs. Everything falls silent. My parents, Hifumi, even the birds and the wind around us. My heart is too afraid to beat. My brain is too afraid to think. But Hifumi just starts shaking her head and giggling. She doesn't seem upset anymore, so that's good. Maybe she's too confused to do anything but laugh. Lord knows I've been there a few times. I have boobs now. Aw, congrats! Yeah, Hifumi's... I hear some frantic footsteps from the other end of the line. Wait, honey! What happened now? Your mother just saw a female lead from the K-drama walking off to a coffee shop and began following her. I need to stop her from going full fangirl. Best of luck with that. Thank you. Naya, yes? Hifumi's a good woman. Don't screw up, alright? Damn right! Hifumi whispers. I won't, don't you worry. Attaboy. See ya! See ya! Bye-bye! Hifumi puts her phone away and I take a deep breath and nearly collapse into Hifumi's collarbone. It's good to hear your folks are doing well. Yeah. I catch my breath and look up at the sky. My view is partially blocked by Hifumi's shimmering hair. So smooth and silky looking. Some days I just want to bury myself in it. So, about what your mom said? About proposing? Yeah. Hifumi and I stand there in silence for a little bit. What about it? I swear I can see steam erupt from out of Hifumi's ears. Just, marriage is really cute, you know? Falling asleep together every night, depending on each other, making food together, making a neat little house together, and your folks seem so happy together. It'd just be nice to have something like that. Yeah, it really would. The air alone is suffocating me, yet my mouth moves on its own. So, would you like to... Hifumi holds her stomach. Aha! Look at that! Gee, I sure am thirsty! Hifumi stands up and begins tiptoeing around the town. Sure hope there's a soda machine around here! Hifumi's sweating. I can see her pulse in the side of her neck. She's freaking out, and I'm not much better. I can't tell if I'm too young or too old to think about marriage. My generation is marrying later, but they're also marrying less. My dad was already married at my age, and I moved out with a job and a kid on the way. And I've only had one part-time job. And married Hifumi? She means a lot to me, but enough to marry? I don't deserve her. She can do a lot better. We occupy different worlds. I just hold her back. But thinking of a world without her tears my heart in half. Alright, chat. We going to the school or the store? My game has no game, no riz, no cat, no bitches. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, chat, where are we going next? Where are we going next? We've got options. Possibilities are endless, you know? Possibilities are endless. Let me hydrate real quick. When you find out your goat washed, what do you mean? Who's washed, Novi? Who's washed? Okay. Just a second. Okay, we'll go to the secondhand store. Want to hit the old secondhand store? Hell yeah! Hifumi tiptoes across the town before dropping me off beside a secondhand store we used to hang out at. Hifumi sits outside with her eye peering through the windows. The shelves are filled with all kinds of merchandise. Toys, cards, games, clothing, clothes, manga, videos. I could dedicate my entire life to reading and playing everything in here and still wouldn't have enough time. What should I dig through first? Games! Head on over to the game section and see a collection of old games and even older PCs. Everything here reminds me of Fuko. Oh, nice! Looking for anything in particular? Not really, just anything that catches my eye. Well, let me know if you find any Kusuge. You like Kusuge? Hell yeah, Kusuge is hilarious. There's something charming about Kusuge Jank. It's so close to being a good game. but just never had the time or budget to be one. But there's still little nuggets of competency scattered throughout the game. No matter how bad the kusuge is, I'm never bored. I get it. There's a certain flavor when you get when boundless ambition meets gross incompetence. You really get a feel for the author when you're playing some kusuge. You got a favorite kuso genre? Probably fighting games. Yes, I do love me some melty blood. Damn, Big Beautiful Woman is very popular. It's in a very game store you've been to. Yeah! Yeah! And I'm stumbling over my words again! Wah! All of that is real though. If it was me now in a situation, I would not escort my feelings at all either. It's a very interesting situation, 100%. Okay. I am here. Okay. Probably fighting games. All the jank and unfair crap gets amplified tenfold with fighting games. True! What about yours? Ero Kusuge, why am I not surprised? I chuckle and continue gazing at various video game boxes and discs. What's your favorite kusuge? I forget the name, but it was a browser game I played in high school. It was just a casino simulator, but a really good one. It had just about everything. Slots, pachinko, dice, Texas Hold'em, poker, blackjack. Oh, I had no idea you were into gambling. Everybody loves gambling, especially the people who hate it. Not me. If gacha games screw me over, I start wanting to commit terrorism. Yeah, I think we've all been there. Yeah, but what about the relief that washes over you when you finally win? They're better than actual drugs. Damn right. So what made this casino game so good? I'm sure there's other gambling simulators online. Little details. Cute dealer animations, a rocking soundtrack, nice color palettes. And the main gimmick? What's the main gimmick? You don't gamble money in this casino. Oh no, do you gamble your body? Kinda, you gamble your height. My chest trembles. Height? Yeah, let's say you gamble 10 centimeters. If you win, your character gets taller. If you lose, your character gets smaller. Interesting! That is a very interesting way to go about it. There's a little counter on the side of the screen keeping track of your height. Oh, that... I can't stop smiling. Sounds pretty fun. You have no idea. Every time you change size, the camera view changes. And if you get real small, everything starts to sound louder. How small can you get? 1 centimeter, unfortunately. And what happens when you get that small? The dealer owns you. I try to stifle a laugh with a deep breath. And what does she do then? Depends on the dealer. Is there a win state? Nope, the house always wins. It's really just a survival game when you get down to it. How long you survive determines your score. Let me know if you find that game again. Will do. A deep guttural laugh oozes out of Hifumi's mouth. I didn't know you liked shrinking like that. I like it on occasion, but I also like other girls being taller than me. Wait, what? I thought you liked being the tallest one in the room. I do. But I also like seeing others grow, and it makes me want to grow taller. Hifumi's thighs twitch again. She seems hornier than usual lately. I don't know whether to be concerned or ecstatic. Is there someone you'd really want to see get big? Junie for sure. Why her? It suits her. And I kinda miss being shorter than her sometimes. The way she picked me up and squeezed me, the way her abs looked down from down below. I'm going to tell her this. Please don't. I'd never hear the end of it. Fine. Since you said please. So... Would you want me to be a giant? I thought about it. If the roles were reversed and you were all big, and I was tiny. Hifumi's guttural grimy laugh grows even grimier. So nothing would change if our sizes were reversed? No, we'd still be best buddies, and I'd still be teasing you. That's comforting. April Fool's game where now I is the giant and all the girls are small. Thanks. What's up? All this talk about kusuge has me thinking. Have you ever wanted to make a game? Well, I am making one with Fuko in my spare time. Oh shoot, that's right. Do you guys have any plans for your second game? RPG! I had an idea for an RPG. Oldie buddy goodie. What makes this one different? Ninja girls, but all with giant knockers. I'm listening. What inspired this? There's this old manga about Edo period Japan being breast obsessed. Haha! I get it! I get this one! That manga made me realize just how damn good giant boobs look in a traditional Japanese clothing. That's so true. Big boobs and kimonos just hit different. What about you? Do you have any game ideas? any concrete, but I would like to make a racing sim one day. Racing sim? Yeah, like Queen Maker, a cowgirl rancher. Games where you raise a cute girl. So a mom sim? Basically, you want to be a mom? I've been thinking about it more and more. Is this just Senran Kagura? No. All right, Novi. Look this up. Look that up. Look that up. just Google that. I don't know. It sounds like it would just seem like it would be cute. I could see you being a good mom. Hifumi's lip quivers. Thank you. I could see you being a dad too. You totally give up dad vibes. Good to know. Hifumi and I struggle to maintain eye contact with each other as we continue perusing the game section. Manga! Head upstairs and start sifting through the manga. There's volumes here that are old as me. I want to Google it too? I got you! I got you! You're welcome. Oh my god, why do you know this? Novi, you should know by now that I've watched a lot of shit. I've watched a lot of anime, okay? Hi, Crow! Fun fact, I have Power World more than just pals on my wishlist. Pocket Pair announced the game as an April Fool gift for the past year. Well, nope, it was not a joke. Hell yeah! Hell, there's plenty that are older than my parents, yet they're all in pretty decent condition. Some are noticeably better than others, but the even shabbier ones are still pretty readable and sturdy. So, fun fact, I was collecting Naruto manga when it first came out, and I had up to volume 25, but I kept them in a storage box, because I kind of just stopped reading them entirely, because I was a big Naruto fan growing up, but I just kind of stopped watching. And so, unfortunately, the door to our storage compartment was open, and we had really bad rain for like 3 days straight. So there was water all over my manga, so it got destroyed. I was very upset about that. I was very disappointed. It was not a fun time for me. It made me sad. Anything I should be on the lookout for? Let me know if you find any creepier manga. I walk past it and I'll find an entire section dedicated just to creepier. Every single shelf has a different art style that looks like it from a different decade. Yeah, they have some. Awesome! Which arcs? I scanned the aisles for specific arcs. Fortunately, the store has arc bundles. I can get a 12-volume manga bundle for 6,000 yen. If Fuko saw this, she'd pick the whole store clean. Yes. What do you mean yes? I mean they have every arc. There's no way they have every arc. The National Library doesn't have enough space for every arc. Tell me what they have. Fumi's voice makes the entire building rattle and a manga fall off a shelf. Okay. I resume scanning the shelves. Doki Doki, Fresh, Heart Extreme, Love Mags. Very good. Hifumi nods her head fervently. Hug, feeling good, happy party. Hifumi puffs out her cheeks. Delicious, True Beauty. That's it, get True Beauty! Fumi's voice makes the entire building quake with much more ferocity. Some boxes even tip over. Calm down! Sorry. Hifumi lowers her voice to a whisper. I forget how big I am sometimes. Which volumes do they have? They got the entire arc. Buy it! I'll reimburse you! You got it. I gently place the brick of manga into a cart and continue shopping. Why do you want this one? Because it's the best arc. Why? You just asked a very long question, my friend. Well, first things first, it has my favorite art style of any of the arcs. So the arcs have girls that look more bubbly and cutesy, and other arcs go for a more mature, sharp look. This one feels like it's just the right balance, for me at least. The cute characters look really cute, but the cool badass ones look really cool too. It almost feels like they've got a different artist for different characters. And the different characters also feel like they're animated differently. For example, Strawberry Black, the best girl of all time, is animated at a higher frame rate to reflect her maturity and skill in battle. You'd think the different art and animation styles would make the series feel disjointed, but it works somehow. They also got Yoko Shimomura. Aha! Okay, we got Yoko Shimomura to compose the entire soundtrack. That'd be my favorite arc just from that alone, right? I was humming the OPs and endings non-stop during high school. And I even cried when I listened to the finale theme for the first time. That good, huh? It does the thing where the finale theme is a remix of the OP, but more triumphant. I'm a sucker for that. It's always the hypest whenever that happens. But True Beauty quality really stands out when you compare it to its preceding series. Was the stuff before bad? To me, yeah. The old director took some time off to help take care of his newborns, so the studio hired a longtime fan of the series. That can go either really good or really bad. And it turned out really bad. How bad was it? How do I say this properly? The new director seemed more focused on making his version of creepier instead of creepier. If that makes any sense. My entire face scrunches. I know what you mean. Yeah, the director was more focused on subverting the expectations and trolling the audience instead of making it a good story. Not only that, he almost seemed ashamed of creepier. What do you mean? A lot of the series was focused on making fun of tropes, but tropes aren't inherently bad. They're tropes for a reason. Tropes exist because they work. And it wasn't even funny when he made fun of tropes. It was all surface level internet criticism. It felt made and for by the people, that love that feels smart without actually saying anything smart. The director insisted he was a creepier fan, but he almost sounded ashamed of being a creepier fan. That sounds... But that's not even the worst part! The worst part was making the girls less cute! Smaller chests, more realistic designs, all to appeal to modern audiences. What does that even mean? I keep hearing directors and writers say that, but they never elaborate. The building is starting to rattle again. But it's fine now. After 2 arcs, the director left and the old one came back. Hi, Wiz! Welcome in! This just sounds like the entirety of Velma. Oh, I have not even looked at that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Why'd the old director leave? He was outed as a sex criminal. Every time. Every time. Hifumi giggles. He's currently on year 5 of his 40-year prison sentence. It was supposed to be a 30-year sentence, but the judge was an avid creepier fan. So he tackled on a little more out of sheer spite. Is that legal? The government hasn't done anything to change the sentence, so it's practically legal. This is true. So, the first arc after the bad arcs was True Beauty. It was a real return to form. Instead of trying to be smart, it was fun. Instead of pointing out cliches and tropes, and embraced them. There wasn't an ounce of irony in the writing. It was sincere, earnest. It knew what it was and what it was proud of. That sounds refreshing. There's too many subversions of genres nowadays. I just want something fun. Then we gotta watch True Beauty together. Even if I don't like magical girl shows? Don't be silly. Everyone loves magical girls. You hear that, chat? You guys like magical girls? Can we speak in the true? Absolutely. Alienate the fans to get new audiences only to get nothing? Yep. Yep. Even if they don't know it. You sure about that? Absolutely. What's not to love? Cute girls fighting monsters. Who doesn't love that? You make a very good point. But I don't know. Aren't those arcs super long? What? Nah, it's only 225 episodes. I do not have the time for that. What if I told you there's breast expansion in every episode? Go on. Hifumi cackles proudly. So Strawberry Black has a transformation sequence. She gets taller, her hips grow wider, and her chest gets absolutely massive. It's some of the most elaborate, beautiful, sensual animation I've ever seen. It feels like that sequence alone has more budget than some of the episodes. Am I allowed to say no? Because I feel like I'm not allowed to say no. Why wouldn't you be allowed to say no? How magical are we talking? That's a very good question. Okay. Ugh. And you see it every episode. But when things get really dire, the transformation sequence gets longer. She absorbs even more magic, which makes her boobs get even bigger. She gets absolutely massive in the finale. I see why she's your favorite. Yeah, she definitely awakened some things in me. I even bought her wand toy and did her transformation dance and incantation a bunch of times, hoping I'd grow tall and busty like her. When did you do that? 5th grade. That's way too late. Maybe so. But it worked, didn't it? I gotta look for more of those wands. Hifumi giggles. Aw, come on, I'm still not big enough for you? Are you big enough for you? A few more meters never hurt anyone. That's what I thought. I look for anything resembling a magic wand, but I can't seem to find any. Is there anything else I'd like about True Beauty? Oh, we got an ad break. Ah! Hi, Kroko, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, that means it's squat time. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, give me just a moment, chat. Give me just a moment. I am suffering. Okay, let's see here. You're not suffering, you're Lira? Well, I could be suffering. Okay. Well, I cooked up some cheeseburger sliders. Ooh, that sounds yummy. All right, let me do my squats. Ah! Okay. No, I shouldn't be suffering, but this is fine. Doubled your cat this time? Hell yeah! Okay. Ah! Don't worry, Lira, I'm also suffering from doing squats too. Oh man, it's rough out here. Oh man. My legs aren't as sore as they used to be though, so that's a good start. Gotta improve my lower back strength. Oh, absolutely. You gotta do your best. Oh, man. Alright, I'll wait until... I know my ad break number is, like, really off, so... I'll continue at the 30-second mark. Ugh. Okay. Alright, chat, welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back. We shall continue with more big, beautiful women! Is there anything else you think I'd like about the True Beauty? The main villain is a giant. How often does she appear? Every episode. We'll start watching it tonight. Hell yeah! Oh, and whenever she goes on a rampage, she ends up grievously wounding a background character who looks suspiciously similar to the Sex Pest director. I cackle. That's pretty funny. Right? The new director didn't even tell the animators to do that. They just did it out of sheer spite. The new director didn't even catch on until the 6th time it happened. But it was so funny, he just decided to let it rock. I would love to get paid to do stuff that petty. Me too. Continue wandering through the manga section and chatting with Hifumi. Eventually my eyes come across another bundle of manga. 18 volumes for 2,000 yen. They look even older than anything else here. Despite the age, the books look pristine as if nobody looked at them, let alone opened them. Each of the covers depict a different character. Volume 1's cover depicts a character with long flowing red hair. Volume 2's covers depict a tall character with a giant purple pony. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. I know what this is. Oh boy. Volume 3's covers depicts a short character with thick glasses, thicker eyebrows, and pink twin braids. All of these characters have tits bigger than their heads, but the art style is amateurish at best. That didn't stop me from reading this manga religiously online in the middle school though. Oh my god! Stop calling me out! Stop calling me out! My smile warms, but my teeth clench upon seeing the manga collection. Oh? Something catch your eye? Yes, Flash! You were right on the money! You were right on the money! No, nothing at all. I quickly draw my eyes away from the manga collection, only to meet Hifumi's smug gaze. Liar. Hifumi squints at the manga collection. Opie Club, huh? You really love boobs, don't you? I feel my composure melt away more and more by the second. There's no use lying, so I just come clean. Yeah, I rub the back of my head. I used to read this all the time in middle school. Same here. I'm not exactly proud of it, but I look back up at Hifumi. I'm sorry, what? I used to read that all the time in middle school too. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure, so I didn't talk about it to anybody. I'm actually kind of relieved to finally meet a fellow fan. I don't know what to feel. I'm even slowly forgetting how to feel. This manga sucks. Why would you read it? Same reason you read it, the tits. I get that, but surely there was better manga for that. Not really. Even nowadays, it's hard to find a manga with boobs this big. Most of the time, you get one, maybe two characters that are half as busty as this. But nothing approaching these monster melons. Huh, you're actually right. Actually, you know what? I'm very curious. Did the author ever make anything else? God, I still remember the author. Okay, let me take a look here. Did you make anything else? Yes! Yes, he did, actually. His last work was Gal Tetsu, which was between 2020 and 2022. Everything else besides Iken and Jinsei La Bonne Vie doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Very interesting. Oh, that's some backlash. Oh no. Apparently the creator, there was a remake using generative AI, and then the author explains why he signed off on it. This looks awful. And they made Chiharu's boobs smaller! Boo! He wrote a child bride manga? Oh. Oh. Yikes. Oh, gross. Don't know what I got back to, but I heard AI. So the creator of Iken, this was posted a year ago. But apparently there was a remake of Iken using generative AI, and apparently the author explained why he signed off on that. This looks awful. Like, I'm not even kidding you. This looks terrible. I hope this isn't a virus. Yeah, hold on. I'm sending it over. This looks terrible. Okay. This looks terrible, chat. It's awful. It's actually horrendous. They, like, the AI cover, they cut Chiharu's boobs like a fourth of what they actually are. That is terrible. Oh, that's disappointing, actually. Oh, never meet your heroes, chat. Oh, that's awful. That is, oh, Yeah. That's, oof. That looks awful. Alright. Huh, you're actually right. I wonder why that is. Big boobs are hard to draw and even harder to draw well. I bet they're a bitch to animate as well. The Opie Club OVA proved that. My heart skips a beat, but somehow my stomach churns. You watched the OVA? Yeah, some of my friends in high school watched it on a sleepover. Why? That OVA is terrible. We were looking for a cringe OVA. We were looking for cringe OVAs to watch, and that one kept getting recommended to us by the top 10 worst anime list. That actually sounds like an awesome time. Oh, it was. If a bit awkward. Why? Well, everyone else there was watching it ironically and laughing, and I just couldn't stop staring at the boobs. I can't help but laugh. Fair. That being said, I wasn't perfectly happy with the animation. The boobs were smaller than they were in the manga, and the writing is atrocious. But I can never be angry while watching some bouncy anime boobers. Fair. Lord knows I've watched that OVA more times than I care to admit. I'm kind of surprised they haven't tried remaking Why? There's no demand for it. That IP is worthless too. Maya probably has enough money to buy the IP. You just gave me a wonderful business idea. You cannot be serious. Oh, but I am. Alright, I'll hear you out. Pitch it to me. There's a lot more demand for a remake of the anime than you think. A lot of artists in animes online really like the ponytail girl. And these artists need jobs. So why not? I put my serious businessman voice. Alright, Miss Goji, say we do sell the rights to you. What would you change about the anime? Jimmy's smile grows wider. Well, I changed the protagonist a little bit. He's a little bit too wimpy for my liking. And I'd like to make him a more active role in the story. I see. Recent market research suggests that turning it into a Yuri would make it more profitable. What are your thoughts on that? That'd be fine by me. There's even source material for that. I dropped the serious business voice. Wait, seriously? The author recently stated that he intended for the pigtail girl to be the protagonist, but the editor wanted the protagonist to be a boy last minute. What? Where did you read this? The author posted it on Twitter about a month ago. You follow him on Twitter? Oh yeah, he mostly just posts about mountain bikes and deer. But he'll occasionally post some art. He's actually gotten a lot better over the years. Huh, good for him. I clear my throat and resurrect the serious business voice. I see. Are there any other alterations you would make to the source material? Well, I'd make all the girls bigger. Do you mean taller or bustier? Both. I would start by making Miss Purple taller, maybe 4 to 5 meters. Might even make her a class 1 giant. Why would you do that? There's been a recent uptick in the interest in giants. What was once an unprofitable niche is now a common, profitable part of everyday life for many people. This is true. 4 of the 10 most popular manga for the last year have featured a prominent giantess character. I dropped my serious business voice. Alright, we need to buy the IP rights now. I think your agent can contact the rights holder. I'll see what I can do. Hell yeah. Somebody looks excited. Are you not? I want to see this animated so bad you have no idea. It's so nice to finally talk to another fan about this, you have no idea. I've been starved for Opie Club content, and now that I know you like it too, it's like decades worth of desires just came flooding back to me. Let's keep talking about it. I feel the earth rumble a little just from Hifumi's legs shaking. Who's your favorite character? Haha! Well, screw you, chat. I'm picking what I like. Oh, jeez. And I don't mean that rudely. I realize I just said screw you guys. No, don't screw you guys. I love you guys. You guys are all great. I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm sorry. You guys don't hate me now, right? Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, Rhoda. Thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Oh lord. I realize I've said something I shouldn't have. We're kind of a baddie, though. You Oh, I'm very surprised.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
I'm surprised it actually worked today. She hates us. No, I don't hate you guys. I don't hate you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. Okay. The main hero is my favorite. Eh? Why her? What's wrong with her? She just doesn't seem like your type. She has the smallest bust out of the main. Wait a minute! This isn't Chiharu! Wait a goddamn minute! Wait, no, yes she is. Sorry. She's so shy and demure, and she constantly talks about how much she hates her chest too. Well, a few reasons. I think the long flowing hair is nice. Can't argue with you there. But also she's the only girl in the original manga that's still growing. Oh, good point. Doesn't she double in size by the end of the manga? Oh yeah, so she's got the whole growth aspect going for her. As for the shyness and complaining about her chest, that's actually kind of hot. Eh? Hear me out. Every time she complains about her chest, she suffers a wardrobe malfunction. Buttons pop, zippers become undone, her breasts flop out. It almost feels like her boobs are growing just to spite her. I'm starting to understand the appeal. Hifumi giggles. Oh no, my boobs have gotten so heavy. I know she's joking, but goddammit, she's getting me hard. I sure hope my boobs keep growing. Oh my god! The right side of Hifumi's top tears open a smidge. Hifumi bites her lips and shivers. Hell yeah! Hey, would you want to do some couples cosplay? I take a deep breath as I feel my body tremble. Couples cosplay? Yep, you can cosplay as the protagonist and we can recreate iconic panels from the manga. Oh, good gravy. If you guys have seen any of that, you know what happens. You know damn well what happens. I would love that. Sweet, I'll call my agent and get the cosplays ready for us. Hifumi starts texting her agent while giggling all the while. I continue wandering around the store while Hifumi texts her manager. I have not. I'm very curious now. Oh, damn, you should have told me that. What do you mean down, Novi? What do you mean? That's crazy. If I had the money, I'd buy everything in here. Fix the old stuff and find them good homes. Donate the old games to hospitals like kids that need them. Maybe make a little museum for the older stuff. What do you mean heal? I'm totally fine. Everything's fine. What do you mean? We definitely gotta pick something up for Fuko while we're here. Good thinking. What do you think she'd like? Ooh, she'd like the CD, I think. I'm sorry, this might be a weird question, but would you happen to have any signed Creepier CDs? We got a few. Nothing too outstanding, unfortunately. How are you so cultured in the ways of degeneracy, Lira Sensei? I watched a lot of stuff. I watched and read a lot of stuff, okay? I'm just a little silly. What? I just got here. Yeah, I know you just got here. But Novi keeps telling me to down and heal. I'm not a dog! Play pulls up a box from under the table and begins carefully sifting through the CDs. We got one from Lemon Red, Blueberry Spice, Lime Cream. What's the lime on the Lime Cream one? Your VA singing the openings and endings from her season. Are you sure you want this? Yep, fine by me. Cashier rings me up. He seems almost happy to be rid of the CD. Fuko will really love this. I can feel her happiness rubbing off on me already thanks to my empathy. We pay for our stuff, head out of the store, and Hifumi stuffs the merchandise and secure within her cleavage. To school! Want to visit our middle school? Sounds fun to me. Hifumi tiptoes through our hometown until we arrive at our school gate. The school's currently closed, but that doesn't stop her from stepping over the gate and walking into the field. Oh, wholesome! Jesus Christ. Is that legal? Who cares? Nobody can make me leave. This is true. Besides, we're not hurting anything. Hifumi stretches her legs out over the field. God, it feels good to finally stretch my legs. Hifumi starts reaching over and touching her toes, causing her breast to press against her thighs. To think I used to dread running laps around this thing. Hifumi sits back upright and wistfully looks at the old school grounds. Scored a record if she leads just a little. I know, right? we were talking about Ekin though, Rota. That's what we were talking about. Everything looks as we left it. Same coat of paint, same floor plan, same clock tower. Almost feels like we never left. Hifumi turns to her right, plucks me off of her shoulder, and puts me beside a window on the second floor. Does this look familiar? How could I forget? That was our homeroom second year. Yeah, that was my favorite homeroom. Why's that? Lots of things. It was the quietest one. The homeroom teacher also let us do whatever we wanted. Hifumi smiles at me. But it was also the homeroom we shared in middle school. That's right. I feel my chest grow warm and fuzzy staring at my old seat. What about you, What were your homerooms like? Honestly, I only remember the homeroom we shared. Why? Was I simply that dazzling? No, I slept through the other ones. That's right, you were such a sleepyhead in middle school. Did you have some kind of condition or something? Nah, I was just staying up late back then. Well, so was I, and I was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed every morning. What was your excuse? I don't know. I shrugged. Maybe I was just bored at school. Ah, that makes sense. Hifumi's smile grows warmer. I noticed you haven't been dozing off at all in Jotun. I can't help but smile when I realize that too. Well, it's hard to find a good place to nap there. Giants make so much noise. This is true. Hifumi rubs the back of her head. Sorry about that. Don't be. I kind of like it. Why? It, makes me feel smaller. It's atmospheric. Hifumi giggles and shakes her head. You are such a little freak. Says the big freak. Yep. Hifumi seems a little too happy about that. Could you, call me big again? You're huge. Hifumi's lip curls into her mouth. Come on, you can do better than that. Put some gusto into it. You're so massive and only getting bigger every day. Even now, I can see you growing. Hifumi's breath grows erratic for a second as her entire body trembles. Can you really see me grow? If I look at you long enough, yes. Could you just stare at me for a little bit? I want to test something. Sure thing. You can look at me anywhere. My body immediately focuses on Hifumi's chest. Her breath is deep and steady, causing her chest to rise and fall with every breath. Even her side boob seems to ooze out sideways every time she breathes. If I squint, I can just barely see her nipple outlines. You got it. Have you seen me grow yet? No, why? Did you eat something funny? Nope. Did you get hit by some weird science beam? God, I wish. Then why are you expecting a growth spurt? Maybe just wishful thinking. I'd like you to see me grow in real time at least once. I feel my heart skip. Why? It's just cute. Do you remember when we saw each other for the first time in Jotun? How could I forget? Hifumi giggles. I'll never forget the look on your face, the shock, the confusion, the excitement. It was so cute. I would love to see your reaction if you saw me grow in real time. That, I take a deep breath to keep myself from jumping into Hifumi's boobs, would be pretty fun. What would you do? Hifumi's voice cracks a little. It would depend on how big you get and how fast you grow, but I wouldn't be able to take my eyes off of you. I might run away just to keep myself from getting trapped under you. Hifumi whimpers as her thighs squeeze together. But wouldn't you want to get trapped under me? Feeling more and more weight pressed down on you every second? You getting lost under my squishy thighs? Hearing and feeling my clothes rip as I... Uh-oh. Hifumi and I hear something tear, something big. Our heads snap to the direction of the tear. The left side of Hifumi's top is torn, causing an avalanche of side boob to slump out of the side of Hifumi's top. Oh. It has been feeling a little tight lately. Oh, want me to help push it back in? That! Hifumi takes a deep breath and composes herself. That won't be necessary. Hifumi tries to push her side boob back into her top. I can do that by myself. A side boob falls out once more with a resounding slap. Hold on. Hifumi adjusts her top again, causing her entire chest to wobble. I'm in heaven. Please, God, keep the wardrobe malfunctions going. There we go. Hifumi puts her hands on her hips and puffs out her chest, causing her side boob to fall out again. Try again. You almost had it that time. That won't be necessary. I thought you liked it when I watched you. Yeah, but... Hifumi holds the side of her breast. We can't do this in public. Hi, fellas! Welcome in! How are you doing? I wouldn't want my parents seeing that. Oh, fair enough. I get one last look at Hifumi's boobs before looking back up at her face. Hifumi absentmindedly caresses the side of her bust. Still, I had no idea I was still growing there. Hifumi bites her lip. Yeah, imagine how much they'd grow when you get pregnant. Hifumi's lip curls out upwards. I've thought of that a few times. Hifumi giggles. I could probably flood a whole street with all the milk I'd make. Okay, we need to change the subject now. Oh, why? I am one lewd comment away from jumping into your titties. But you do want to jump into them, right? Always do. I'll let you do that later tonight then when we have some privacy. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Thanks? Thanks for what? Everything? Just everything. Every smile, every hug, every laugh. Every second, Hifumi stares at me. It's warm and gentle like the sun on a cold winter day, but far more intense. Almost feels like her mere presence is sucking me into her eye. You just make me happy, and sometimes I feel guilty that I can't do more to repay you. You don't gotta worry about that. I don't do anything expecting a reward. Making you happy is its own reward. Almost feels like I was put on this rock to do just that. Hifumi's smile grows ever softer, so she rubs her eye with her forearm. Then her usual swarmy grin returns. Oh, you're definitely getting smushed under my boobies tonight. And tomorrow, and the next day, I might even keep you stuffed in my shirt from now on. Hifumi would make a lot of cereals and milkshakes. There isn't a yard big enough. Oh, absolutely not. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Get my lower body hardened and pressed against my pants. You have permission to stuff me there anytime you like. Noted. Hifumi giggles before shaking her head and smacking her cheeks. Okay, that's enough for real. We need to change the topic before the horny takes over. Now, yeah, talk about something. Like what? I don't know anything. Talk about a memory at school. Okay. Let me save. All right, chat. What is the first memory we're gonna talk about? We've got options. We most definitely have options. We can do a raunchy memory, we can do a sweet memory, we can do a first memory. Thank you for checking in, Valis. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Ooh, my voice be cracking. I need to drink more water. Okay. For once, the second option isn't cursed. That's very true, actually. That's very true. You know, why don't we go with the second option? I look back down at the field and smile. Hey, you remember the culture festival during our first year? That was the one where we put together the fortune-telling house, right? That's the one. Yeah, I think that was my favorite culture festival. Why? Because it was the first time we danced together. My cheeks grow warm as memories of that evening fill my mind. The cool winter air, the orange glow of the bonfire, the smoothness of Hifumi's skin. It all comes back to me as if it just happened yesterday. About that, why did you ask me to dance with you? What do you mean? You had an army of guys following you around, some of them really popular. Well, why did you choose to dance with me? I can't dance at all, and I was still dressed up in my fortune teller costume. Because I wanted to dance with you. I can't help but smile. Didn't matter what you were dressed in. Hell, it didn't matter if you were even there. I would have found a way to dance with you that night. Even if I went to a different school, I would have ditched to spend that night with you. My eyes start to water. I would have done the same. Sorry for stepping on your foot, by the way. I rub the back of my head. That was the first time I ever danced. Don't worry about it. How many times have I accidentally stepped on you? I chuckle. Fair point. Consider us even. Would you like to dance again sometime? How would that even work? I don't know. We'd figure something out. Thank you for the hydrate! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Ah, okay. Would I just slow dance with your finger or something? That could be pretty cute. The specifics don't matter. I just want to dance with you. What's so fun about dancing anyway? I've never got it. I don't know either. Hifumi's smile remains bright. Well, if it makes you happy, I'd love to dance with you again. Thank you, sweetie. Discussing the dancing with Hifumi makes me feel more empathetic. Okay, I look back over the school gate. It's just like any other school gate. There's nothing particularly fancy about it. But I can still remember the first time I laid eyes on it. Do you remember our first day here? Clear as day. Hifumi hugs herself. I felt so cute in my uniform, but I was so exhausted. Why's that? I was so excited the night before I couldn't fall asleep. What was so exciting about middle school? That, you know, funny enough that this is talked about because I had a similar situation. I think up until high school, like since I started school and up until like my first year of high school, when it came to the first day of school, I could never sleep. Like ever. I could never ever fall asleep. I would just stay in my bed, just like looking up at the ceiling, and I'm like, I can't sleep! What was so exciting about middle school? Because that was when school gets fun. That's when the shoujo shenanigans start happening. Crushes, love triangles, drama. I felt like I was finally a cool big kid when I got to middle school. I can't help but chuckle. God, you were such a jorg. So did the first day meet your expectations? Yes and no. What do you mean yes and no? Well, I was expecting to meet some tall, brooding prince at the school gates. A cool, handsome upperclassman to sweep me off my feet. My lips curls into her signature smug smile. But instead I just saw you. Hey, I was a head taller than you, and Fumi's lips engulfed my entire front half, but only for a moment. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Who needs a prince when you have a king? Aww! I feel myself melt in Hifumi's palm. That's... my brain starts to malfunction. Thank you. You were really cute in that uniform. Aw, really? Yep, I can still remember every detail of it. Oh, really? Yep. Prove it. You had a little blue ribbon on your hair, a bandage over your nose, and a bruise on your right knee. Your uniform was noticeably loose, especially in the chest area. Fumi taps her chin before narrowing her eyes. What hue of blue was it? Cerulean. What color was the bruise? Mostly purple, but was green around the top of it. Wow, you really remember everything. You remember anything about me that day? First day of school was always my birthday. I hated it. Oh no! Every first day of school. Aw, shit, here we go again. I remember you had your fly down. You're never going to let that go, are you? Hey, I wasn't complaining. Those little bears on your boxers were cute. I feel my face heat up and my entire body cringe. I also remember seeing a mysterious stain on your pants. That was soy sauce, I swear. Uh-huh, sure. Question, answer. Since we're on the topic, do you girls like seeing guys in their underwear? He crosses her arms. Good question. I knew some girls went gaga when a guy's shirt would lift up and expose a little bit of his underwear, but I've never really understood the appeal of seeing underwear. Wouldn't you just want to see what's under it? Maybe leaving some things to the imagination makes it sexier? I guess. Reality is often disappointing. Fumi giggles. Unless you're Fuko, that is. It was so dumb that Liz Labor Day was the following Monday, so it was an immediate 3-day weekend. Yeah, I feel that. What do you mean by that? That girl is a Ponzu fiend. You're going to have to elaborate on that. She keeps talking about how underwear has a particular scent to it, and that scent apparently drives her crazy, especially with men's underwear. Why? I don't know, she just kept calling it boy smell. Maybe it has something to do with pheromones. Maybe. Okay, so... Alright. We'll do the empathetic one, because I need more empathy! Okay, let me check this real quick, 1 second. Okay. Alright, so we already got through this. Okay. Phoebe and I keep reminiscing for an hour or so. Nobody bothers us. Nothing interrupts us. Almost feels like time itself has stopped just for us. I just lean back in Hifumi's hand and bask in the warm winter sun. Where is she getting guys' underwear from? Never underestimate Fuko, Novi. Never underestimate Fuko. What you so happy about? It's just good to be with you again. Yeah, same here. Oh yeah, we didn't get to see this. Okay, cool. Hifumi runs her fingertip through my hair. You know, when I first bumped into you at Jotun, I was so scared I almost ran away. Why would you do that? I was worried. Worried you had changed, worried I had changed. I was scared to start talking to you again. What if we grew apart? What if we hated what we became? But the second I saw you smile, I couldn't just leave you. Talking to you was just as easy as it always was. We were apart for 3 years, and it felt like barely any time had passed when I met you again. So much had changed, yet you remained in my one constant. You always remained my one constant. It's comforting. Why would you think I'd hate you? I don't know, you could have been mad I moved. Could have been mad I left you unread. Could have been scared of how big I've gotten. I could never be mad at you. I was just happy you were still okay. Fumi's eyes grow a little moist. Thank you. Fumi hugs me to her chest, engulfing me in her softness. She sniffles before smiling. What did you think when you first saw how big I got? Hell yeah. Fumi cackles. Are you serious? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I be? As far as I'm concerned, there's never enough Hifumi. Hifumi just shakes her head, but her smile grows ever more radiant. If you're trying to flatter me, you're succeeding. Hifumi pats my head before getting to her feet. Alrighty, that's enough reminiscing for one day. What do you want to do next? Hours pass and the sun begins to set. We've done just about everything we came here to do. All that's left is to have dinner with Hifumi's parents. We approach at Hifumi's house, and it feels just as familiar as my own. I've lost track of all the time I've spent there. All the birthday parties, all the sleepovers, all the meals. I used to think this house was so big as a kid. Next to Hifumi, it looks like a mere toy house now. Hifumi rests her palm on the roof and smiles wistfully at it. I stare at the front door and wait for my arm to ring the doorbell as it always has. But it hesitates. Why? I spent so much time here as my own house. This place is practically a second home. Then why am I so scared to meet her parents? They haven't changed. That must mean I must have changed. But how? Hifumi taps the door with her nail. Then the door opens slowly to reveal a beast of a woman who towers head and shoulders over me, clad in a simple t-shirt and a rustic apron. The apron is classy, cute, and even yet dirty. Not dirty from neglect, just from experience. The thing had been subject to soil, cleaning fluids, wet food scraps, and probably various body fluids. It's littered in stitches and patches from other fabrics. I don't think there's any original fabric remaining. One is even bright pink and reads "From Hifumi" in yellow embroidery. Aww! Every other patch looks well worn, except that one. It looks older than me, and twice as reliable. You could nuke that apron and it would still do its job admirably. She has a vicious golden mane flowing off of her shoulders and onto her back. It looks rough, but cozy. Her eyes are just as bright as Hifumi, but a long scar runs across her face and her nose. I don't know how she got that scar, and neither does Hifumi. She keeps changing the story every time we ask her. One time she said she was fighting a lion. Another time she said it was from a kaiju scale that fell from the sky. Another time she said it was from running with scissors as a kid. We keep asking her dad, but he always says, ask your mother. Naya! Hifumi's mama erupts from the door and hugs me into her chest. Her big chest, her soft chest, her bouncy chest. It's so good to see you! You've grown so big and strong since I last saw you. Thanks, Mrs. Goji, but I haven't really gotten that big. Hifumi's mom unfortunately loosens her grip and starts groping my arms. Don't be modest! Look at these strong arms, these nice wide shoulders. Now that she mentions it, I have felt better ever since moving to Jotun. Maybe it's from the hiking I do. Maybe it's from all the trading with June. Maybe it's from trying to push others off of me regularly. Hifumi's mom pulls my shirt up. And these abs! Good heavens, you could grate cheese on these babies! Thanks, Mrs. Hifumi's one lucky gal. What does she mean by this? She's right, you know. Hifumi's mom pats me on the head before walking over to Hifumi. And there she is! Here I am! Hifumi scoops her mom up and hugs her against her cheek. Oh, you've gotten pretty big and strong, too! Oh, I know. Hifumi flexes her free arm, causing her chest to bounce a little. And I'm only getting bigger every day. And I still have no idea why. Hifumi's mom purses her lips. Any leads, though? No, but I think it might have something to do with your diet as a kid. They're putting all sorts of things in water these days, you know. Who's they? The government, obviously. Wouldn't be the first time they put stuff in the water. Okay, but why would they put stuff in the water to make people turn into giants? To turn them into super weapons, of course. Then why doesn't it work on men? Hifumi's mom seems to be lost in thought. That's a good question. I'll have to revise my hypothesis then. My new prevailing theory is, honey, what did I tell you about discussing politics when we had guests over? A reserved, refined voice comes from the main entrance. I turn and see a beautiful man standing in the doorway. He's clad in a fine suit and finer glasses. His hair is gelled back and his face is free of any blemishes or facial hair. His eyes are just as bright as Hifumi's. I'm so sorry, chat. I have to cut this short. I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Ad break! Okay, I'm back. Hey! 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 Okay, the blanket I appreciate, but don't switch it to 18 plus mode. I'll get in trouble. Okay, yeah, I am so sorry about that. My stomach, I felt like I got punched in the gut, so I had to go to the bathroom. What was I gonna say? Is there actual, I wonder if there's like actual like art of Hifumi's parents. I'm genuinely curious because I know they got stand-ins here, but I am genuinely curious if there's actual art of Hifumi's parents. I need to see this busty ass mom. I'm wondering if she would give off of like Chiharu's parents kind of vibe, because Chiharu's mom, oh my god, she was a very, very stacked lady. Wonder if I can get a picture of that really quick. Hold on. I forgot her name. Damn, I forgot her name. His eyes are just as bright as Hifumi's. There's a fire within him, but it's more controlled, more contained. Who are these two? These are Hifumi's parents! Yet just as radiant, nonetheless. It's not politics, it's just little theories of how the world really works. Hifumi's dad sighs through his nose and stares right through me. I know that stare. I know that sigh. It's what I do whenever Hifumi gets her way. Even all the dandy in this world is powerless before your daughter. Our tired eyes meet and we nod at each other. We say nothing, but we understand everything. Pleasure to see you again, Naoya. Mr. Goji extends his arm to me. Unlike his wife or daughter, his movements are smooth, almost demure. Imagine the irony if Hifumi's parents were roughly 4'8", 5 foot! God, could you imagine? Everything about him seems calculated for both max efficiency and max dandyism. Every word and action he takes oozes class. It's a miracle none of the class didn't rub off of Hifumi, but I'm not complaining. I actually thought he was Hifumi's butler the first time I saw him. That got a good laugh out of her mom. I reach out and shake his hand. His grip is as firm as familiar as my own father's. Not harsh in the slightest. He has nothing to prove. Pleasure's all my— His other arm wraps around me and pulls me in for a hug. My body jumps a little, but quickly melts in his embrace. Thank you. Hifumi's dad whispers into my ear just loud enough for me, and only me, to hear. For what? Taking care of Hifumi. What do you mean? She was so lonely for so long when she started growing. Thank you for not being afraid of her. Thank you for being her friend. Thank you for being her rock. You don't know how much you mean to her. I appreciate it, sir, but I assure you, she's been taking care of me. Hifumi's dad loosens his grip, pats me on the shoulder, and stares into my eyes. You're a good man. He smiles. I give you my blessing. Thanks. But for what? Hifumi's parents glance at each other. Let's just go to the field out back. The hamburger's almost done. Hamburg! Awesome! Hifumi's folks lead us to the field behind the house, and we sit around the bonfire. Wholesome! This is adorable! Anyone need drinks? Is wine okay? Is one bottle enough for you? Yep. Hifumi pulls a giant bottle of wine out of her cleavage and rests it beside her. Hi, Vaga! Welcome in! How you doing? It's taller than her house. Hifumi's mom glares up at her. Hifumi, relax, I won't go crazy. Hifumi's mom grumbles. Do you want any help? Aw, don't worry about that. Let me host. Just enjoy yourself. Hifumi's mom disappears back into the house. What wine is that anyway? Ambrosia. It's a new Jotun brand. Hifumi proudly displays the bottle to her dad. Most fascinating. I was unaware that Jotun produce wine. They produce a little bit of everything. They're trying to appeal to as many people as possible. How is it produced? Giants step on giant grapes, like how they do it in Italy. I look at the bottle and see two reptilian kaijus holding wine glasses. They even have little top hats and monocles. I like the logo. Yeah, now I got a craving for meat now. Aw, man, I want meat. The logo's why I bought it in the first place. Hifumi pries the cork off with minimal effort and gives it a good whiff. Hifumi's dad motions for her to lower the glass. Hifumi picks him up and raises him to the top of the bottle. Ah, Chardonnay! Hifumi's dad smiles at her. I raised you right. Darn straight! Hifumi takes a sip directly from the bottle before wiping her mouth with her forearm. Naoya, my boy, how has your educational career been? Pretty standard, all things considered. What? Meat and where? Okay, now Novi, now that's on you. That is 100% on you. I'm talking about actual meat. 2 big plots of meat for sure. Oh, 100%. Oh no, the bnnuy wants meat. Guys, I'm talking about actual meat. Please, please, cease. Cease right now. Pretty standard, all things considered. Going to club meetings, hanging out with my landlord, making a game, working part-time. Good to see that you're staying busy. Hifumi's dad smiles proudly. Idle hands are the devil's playthings. Where are you working? Nigiri Ramen. It's a local ramen shop. Best place for lunch in Jotun. You have to try it if you ever visit. The other meat is for later. Guys! Jesus Christ! You guys are too much! Good lord! Stop! Hospitality work for a man of your talents? Not that talented. Poppycock. You're talented. You simply lack resolve. What do you mean resolve? You hesitate. You worry too much about what could be instead of making things the way they should be. Do you even know what you're majoring in? Nope. I've heard this song and dance so many times my body goes on autopilot. Do you know what you want to do? I want to be happy with Hifumi. Amy and her dad both recoil and then look bashfully at each other for a moment. Seems your resolve isn't as lacking as I thought. Uh-huh. How about working at my company then? It'd make Hifumi really happy. Hifumi giggles. No, it won't. Hifumi, you said you would play along. Yeah, but this is way funnier. Besides, it'd take him 10 years working at your place to make what I make right now. I can provide for him. No, I refuse to let my daughter be the breadwinner. You need a man who can provide for you. You shouldn't have to work, especially at your height. Too bad. Hifumi gives that smile again. I was referencing how bunnies are herbivore. Aha. Interesting. Very interesting. Almost there from RimWorld. I have not played RimWorld. Hifumi gives that smile again. The smile that shuts down any conversation. We all sit in silence until we hear the back door open again. Food's here! Hifumi's mom comes out with a comically large amount of hamburger steaks. Damn near looks like she cooked a whole cow. Yet it's just a small snack for Hifumi. I don't know if she'd even be able to taste this. Hifumi's parents set up all the steaks in front of Hifumi before wheeling out a vat of mashed potatoes. It looks big enough for all 3 of us to fit in with plenty of room to spare. I want mashed potatoes! Oh my god, this is making me hungry. I need to stop playing this game. Well, no, see, I ate when we started playing, and now I'm hungry. Well, it has been 3 hours, so, Unless they're the bunnies from ReZero, the bunnies are evil. I have not watched ReZero, funnily enough. I have not. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All those potatoes could keep me sustained for months. Probably shit like a literal brick if I ate all of that, though. Worth it. Hifumi's mom brings out some wine glasses for the rest of us. Hifumi, would you mind pouring the wine for the rest of us? Hifumi carefully pours a drop into each of our glasses, filling them all to the brim, then some. Kanpai! 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 We all clink our glasses together and begin eating as we have many times before. Everything feels as it should. Despite not seeing them for more than half a decade, it feels not a second has passed since I saw them last. Sure, Hifumi and I are a bit taller, but everything that matters is still the same. Is everything alright, Noya? Are the potatoes too lumpy? Oh no, they're perfect. Is the hamburger sauce too sweet? Nope, perfectly savory. Then what's wrong? Why do you look so pensive? Am I that obvious? Yeah, you always worn your feelings on your sleeve. Don't worry, it's dumb. Come on! Hifumi takes a deep swig of wine. Tell us! I don't want to. Hifumi pokes me on the side. Also got Promea, life is good. Nice! Did you win your 50-50? I think both. I don't remember. I know one of my friends lost the 50-50, and I heard a lot of people are losing their 50-50s. So I wanted to ask. I am genuinely curious. If you want to make a killer mashed potatoes, put a bit of garlic in it. I'll do you one better. Put roasted garlic in there. Oh my god, it is delicious. Shit is a game changer. Why not? Because it'd ruin the mood. Hifumi's dad makes a pained look. He both understands and appreciates me for wanting to remain silent. Yet knows he is powerless to convince Hifumi otherwise. I don't believe you. Yeah, game is finally being nice after giving me M6 Nekomata. Oh, goodness gracious. Have the lurk, hopefully catch you later. Best of luck. Have a good one, Valos. If I don't see you again, thank you for lurking and thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Stay shiny and I will possibly see you next time. Fine. Remember how you guys moved away at the end of middle school? Indeed. Hifumi's dad adjusted his glasses so he can't see me clearly. I was assigned to a temporary job opportunity abroad. Rest assured, I didn't want to, but it means my wife and I can retire early. And it paid for some very lovely vacations. I understand that, but Hifumi looks up at the sky. Why didn't you tell me? No warning, no goodbye message, no cards? Nothing. The three of you just vanished. His parents looked at each other before looking back at me. Hifumi didn't tell you? Uh-oh. I can feel my heart elongate and coil around my stomach. No, Hifumi was supposed to tell you. All three of us look up at Hifumi, who has since begun sipping her wine again. Hifumi, why didn't you tell Noah we were moving? Why didn't either of you tell him? We were busy packing, finding housing, and doing paperwork. What's your excuse? And you said you wanted to tell him. Hifumi, just tell me. Did I do something wrong? Hifumi shakes her head. Were you mad at me? Hifumi keeps shaking her head. Did you want me to be upset at you? Hifumi drinks her glass until her glass is empty. She picks up her bottle to refill it. Hifumi! Hifumi blinks, carefully puts down her bottle and glass and hugs her legs. I wanted a lot of things. Most of all, I didn't want our last day together to be so sad. I didn't want to see you cry. I didn't want to cry. I didn't want to think about tomorrow. What you could have told me. I could have planned something special. Hifumi shakes her head and rests her chin on her knees. I didn't want anything special. I just wanted to play video games and eat pizza. As we always did. Hifumi. I feel my throat clench and twist. I still deserve to know. I know. Hifumi stares into the vat of mashed potatoes. I thought it would be better if you didn't. That wasn't for you to decide. Hifumi sighs through her nose and all three of us continue to glare at her. I know, I wanted you to be angry at me. Well, mission accomplished. Hifumi tenses up. Are you mad at me? Just a little. Oh no. I wanted you to be angry back then, not now. Hifumi whines. That was a dick move, Hifumi. How could you treat Naoya like that? I thought it would be easier if you forgot about me. Why would you ever think that? Someone would be like, hi all, welcome in, how you doing? That's being 5'11". KG, now that's not kilograms, she's building into the kilotons of plot. No, it's Kaiju Girl, silly, it's Kaiju Girl. Because after we moved, I wanted to forget about you. My teeth clench as my innards continue to twist and churn. Why? Did I do something wrong? No, just missing you was too painful. Hifumi's mom pats her foot. That's putting it lightly. Hifumi here didn't want to leave her room for a whole month after we moved. All she wanted to do was to see you again. Oh, I see. The KG is just for hyperbomb. Oh, I see. I understand. That's crazy. She even tried swimming across the ocean to see you again. I ruined a perfectly good suit dragging her out of the riptide. Sorry. Hifumi buries her face in her knees. Don't. I ruined a million suits to save you. Hifumi's lips curls into a weak smile. Yeah, so... that's why I wanted you to forget about me. It's spelled that way with a certain dialect? Ah, I understand. I understand. I didn't want you to cry like me. I wanted you to move on, to forget about me. I would never want to forget about you. No matter what. Oh. Hifumi whines again. Sounds like she's choking back tears. She's not the only one either. Sure, missing you hurt. It hurt a lot. I was crying like crazy when you left. Hell, I even punched a hole through my- oh my god. I could barely get out of bed for a week. But even then, I wouldn't have traded my memories of you for the world. Hifumi sniffles. I don't deserve you. In the Netherlands, they call it the power in Bunbun. The feeling's mutual. Well, Hifumi rubs her eyes with her forearm. That's it. She bows her head. I don't deserve it, but please forgive me, Naoya. I won't hide anything from you ever again. Cross my heart. Lift your head. I've already forgiven you a long time ago. Really? When? When I first bumped into you at Jotun. Hifumi smiles down at me. Her chest deflates as her body relaxes. A half-decade's worth of regret and anxiety melts away in an instant. Hifumi tries to act smug, but her voice is too sincere and vulnerable. You always were such a softie. You're way softer. Hifumi sniffles again with a smile. Hifumi's parents nod at each other before standing up. I just remembered. I have to fix the shower. Indeed. Hifumi's father fixes his gloves. And I need to make a business call. Her parents head back inside. Need my help fixing the shower? No. You two just play nice. Her parents disappear back inside the house, leaving Hifumi and I all alone. So, you cried for a whole month, huh? Yeah. You couldn't make any new friends? I tried, but every time I hung out with someone, it just made me miss you more. All of them were just you, but worse in some way. Worse at talking, worse at joking, worse at reading me. Trying to talk with them was always so awkward. Not you, though. Talking with you is easier than breathing. I'm about to explode from all these compliments. Likewise, I always feel at home when I'm with you. Thank you. Hifumi leans her mouth down. Now chuck more of those hamburgers in. Mama's hungry. Yes, dear. I grab the hamburger steaks with my bare hand and start chucking them into Hifumi's gaping maw one by one. Her tongue rises, dumping the steaks deeper into her mouth and down her throat. I can't explain why, but feeding her is so relaxing. Is this the childhood friend rule at work again? It is the childhood friend! Man who's cutting onions. I don't even know how to say what you guys are saying. How do you pronounce that? I don't want to try and read it without saying it incorrectly. You just say it all in one word very quickly? How do you say that? I feel like I could do this all night. Hell, maybe even all week. Having fun there? Fumi's eyes narrow. Not particularly. I throw another steak onto her tongue. Liar. Fumi's tongue wiggles at me. You've been smiling like a goober since you started feeding me. Easy. Send Google to say it. It's just the wine, I assure you. It's got a feeding fetish. I do not! I toss 2 steaks into her mouth. I just like taking care of you. Uh-huh? And keep feeding me, Tiny. Fill me up. Make me huge. Hifumi caresses both the side of her boob. These girls ain't gonna grow themselves. I stop feeding Hifumi, turn around to hide my face from her, and then start pacing around and try and cool off. Put on your back. I don't even... See, that's the weird part. I don't know what accent that is. I can't do accents very well, okay? This is getting very close to something that starts with nope, nope, nope. Oh, what's wrong? Hifumi giggles. Nothing, just I take a deep breath and feel my arms tremble. You're just a lot sometimes. I know. Hifumi leans over to rest her boob on top of me. But you like a lot. She knows. I know she knows. She knows I know she knows. Are you complaining? I look up, only to be met with a face full of boob. Just do Jar Jar Binks and you're 50% there. Bruh. Not at all. Hifumi giggles. But hurry up, I'm so hungry. Maybe lifts her breast off of me. I swear, my girls are gonna start shrinking any minute. I genuinely can't tell if we're talking about Germany or not now. I'm very confused. I'm just as confused as you are. You're not a camel. That's not how that works. I feed Hifumi until all the steaks and potatoes are gone. Hifumi lets out a burp that rattles the nearby trees. Oh, that was nice. Hifumi waves at her house. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Oh, hey, there's another spelling issue. What am I gonna do with you? So we're saying bye, but we're saying bye to Dad. What? Where? It's right there! It's right there! Or are we saying we're being bye, Dad? Just bug. See you later. Wait, bye? We're not spending the night here? No, we need some privacy. For what? We'll see. Maybe it picks me up and stuffs me into her cleavage. It's as warm as it is comforting. Each step she takes makes her breasts slosh against me like waves crashing against the shore. It does hurt, and I'm getting sweaty just by being in here. Yet I've never felt safer. Just as I start nodding off to sleep, Hifumi pries me off of her cleavage. We're here! Oh! Wholesome! Wholesome! We're back at the old town by the bay we stopped at earlier today. I can't hear anything besides the ocean crashing against the wave breakers and the sound of Hifumi's skin rubbing against the fabric of her outfit. I find myself resting against Hifumi's breast looking at her phone. Oh, a movie! I'm down! I stretch and rest my arms and face against her boob. What are we watching tonight? Dude, you can tell just by this fucking, like, CG sprite that her boobs have gotten bigger. Good God. What are we watching tonight? We're watching the third creepier True Beauty movie. Third? How many are there? Well, there's 8 creepier movies, but 6 of those are from the True Beauty arc. I don't need any background knowledge to understand it. No, this movie was designed to be tolerable for parents taking their kids to the movies. They fill you in just fine. Alright then, run it. Yay! Hifumi adjusts the volume and starts the movie. The film starts with magical girls fighting an amorphous space monster. Looks like a purple nebula given form. The girls look badly beaten. Their clothes are in tatters and several of them are covering their breasts with their arms. I'm unsure what the age demographic for the movie is trying to appeal to. The nebula monster picks off the girls one by one until a tall girl with a strawberry hat chants an incantation. Ad praetorium sparkle! Hifumi copies the strawberry girl's lines perfectly. The words, tone, and even the inflections and pitch, it's uncanny. The screen flashes white and the strawberry girl wakes up in a classroom with all of her friends still alive. Looks like just another normal day, but something is amiss. Ah, it's a time travel movie. Strawberry Black has to go back in time to save her friends before the final showdown with Nebulate! We continue watching the movie. We're only halfway through, so far Strawberry Black has watched her friends die 10 times. She keeps trying new things to stave off calamity, but none of them seem to work. She does seem to get closer each time, though. Less and less friends die with each retry. No matter how grim the future seems, no matter how many times she watches her friends perish, Strawberry Black continues striving for a better future. I'm starting to see why Hifumi likes her so much. She's so cool, and she has a big rack. I'm starting to understand Hifumi better as I watch this film. Yes? What would you do with a time machine? Win the lottery. Hifumi giggles. Smart boy. Thanks. What about you? So, Hifumi bites her lips. Not to be repeated, but I've been reading some research that suggests scientists are getting closer to identifying and isolating the cause of giantism. Which means they can manufacture both a cure and a cause. So if I can get my hands on a cause and a time machine, I might just go back in time and make myself huge when I was still in middle school. Why would you want to do that? I could grow longer. Think about how big I would be right now if I started in middle school. Even now, I swear I can feel Hifumi's boobs swell under me. That sounds like a fun time. Is there anything you do differently? Honestly, nope. Wait, seriously? Seriously? You don't have any regrets? No. Not a single one? Nope. I'm more happy than I am with every decision I've made so far. I could die tomorrow and die content. Really? You never wondered what it'd be like in a different timeline? You could have taken different classes, met different friends. Hell, you might have had a girlfriend or a wife in a different timeline. Why would I? I'm perfectly happy in this one. But why though? If we're not friends in a timeline, I got no interest in it. I could rewind time a million times and never do anything different. Naya. Hifumi runs her finger through my hair. The moment is interrupted by Strawberry Black's boobs slowly doubling in size over the course of a minute. The animation is noticeably slower and more detailed compared to the preceding scenes. Holy crap! I know, right? Hifumi's breath grows long and heavy, making her breast rise and press against me. I want to be her so bad. We continued watching the movie and eventually come across a flashback of Strawberry Black's parents getting married. The scene is brief, but it's dripping with atmosphere. There's no dialogue, but there doesn't need to be. The couple look at each other so tenderly. I feel warm and loved just by watching them. Ah, so cute! I freaking love weddings! You ever been to one? Can't say I have. What about you? No, but I would love to have one someday. What about you? Got any marriage plans? Honestly, I never thought I'd live this long. Never really gave marriage such a thought. Oh, Jimmy looks crestfallen. That being said, if I find someone who wants to put up with me, I'll marry her. That'll be one lucky gal. If you say so. What about you? Got your eye on someone? Nope, I'm flying solo. How are you still single? You're like, perfect. I know. But seriously, has nobody asked you out? They have. Mostly super rich movie stars and pop idols. Turned them all down. Why? They're either full of themselves, dumb as a rock, or only like me because I'm big. Or all three. Even if I did like any of them back, the media circus surrounding us would be insane. We'd never have any privacy. Yeah, celebrity marriages never seem to work out. Yep. Fumi sighs. First part of influence life is dealing with other influencers. I much prefer hanging out with people like you. No drama, no nonsense. Nothing to prove. Just kind and cute. Very, very, very cute. Come on now, I'm not that cute. Nonsense! Fumi yawns and starts caressing me with her finger. Your hair is so soft and fluffy. Your eyes are massive and super bright. And your smile, ah! I just want to squeeze you every time you look at me. Fumi tilts her shoulder a little to make her left breast slump onto me like a fleshy avalanche. I can feel her heartbeat pummel me. Despite her smug grin and teasing voice, her heart is racing. The movie eventually ends and returns to us at the quiet beach. Hifumi stuffs her phone into her cleavage, yawns, and stretches her arms and legs. So, what'd you think? That movie was way better than it had any right to be. Right? I kind of want to buy a strawberry black plushie now. Good, good. Let the creepier flow through you. Hifumi squeezes her breasts together to shove me deeper into her cleavage. We totally gotta watch more movies together. This was nice. Every time I try to speak, Hifumi's boob smothers me. I have to push her boob off of me every time I just open my mouth. Even then, I doubt I could do it for very long. Her boob engulfs me more and more with my arms with each passing second. First my fingers, then my wrists, then my elbows. I'm down. What day works for you? How about every night? If we spend every night watching Creepier, you'll be caught up by the time you're 30. Maybe. Hifumi's boobs feels heavier by the second. That sounds nice. I take a deep breath and push further against the boob. But I couldn't ask you to pick me up every night for that. About that, would you want to move in together? Yo! I feel my heart stop and my hair stand on end. I need a drink. Ah! If you clap cheeks in a forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? I would think so. I would think so. Why? I've wanted to live with you for a long time. Think about it. It'd be real convenient. We could spend every night playing and having fun. And you could witch off of all of my meals. And I won't charge you rent like Maya. This does sound nice, right? What's the catch? There isn't one. I just want to spend time with you. I think we're about to get a storm. I don't know. A lot of time. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Would anyone else be moving in with us? Nope. Despite my best efforts, Hifumi's boob overpowers me and engulfs me in her softness once more. I want you all to myself. You sound like a wife right now. Are you complaining? Hifumi's heart and breathing stop. Not at all. It suits you. So you'll move in with me? I'd love to, but my lease won't expire until I graduate. Boo! Hifumi pouts. Then I'll buy your lease out. I wouldn't recommend that. Maya never lets anyone buy out her lease. Why? Lira, is there a white-haired man with a katana sitting in a lawn chair nearby? I might be screwed. If that is the case, I might be screwed. I don't know. I think she just likes the company. Aw. Hifumi's chest deflates a little. What about after you graduate, Sounds good to me. My place was starting to feel a little small. What would your place be like? Well, it'd be built for me specifically. No tiny section? Nope. I'm good then. Wait. It's fine. I'll just carry you everywhere. Even into the shower? Absolutely. Where's your motivation? My dog twitches. Wait, seriously? Duh, I can't have my tiny be all stinky. Where would you even carry me? My head and shoulders, duh. Although, this definitely seems more convenient. Hifumi gently tosses and turns on the beach, making me tumble around in her cleavage like a blanket in an overclocked washing machine. And more fun, too. I can hardly think, let alone talk. She's so big, so much. All of my senses are dedicated to just scenting her. And it is glorious. Hifumi's chest deflates a little. Sounds like the expressive Ahoge hair but with her chest. That'd be funny. Can only catch my breath when Hifumi stops sloshing me around. Fun for me or fun for you? For both of us. Hifumi giggles. I can feel you rubbing against me in there, little pervert. And I can feel your heartbeat in there. You love this, don't you? Hifumi's laugh grows more sinister. I do. I love everything about it. I love how small you are. I love the way you feel. I love keeping you safe. And it just feels so sexy, too. You're completely at my mercy. And yet, you drive me crazy if you touch me in the right places. I almost want to walk around in public with you in my bra. Yeah. Why don't you? Hifumi bites her lip. Good question. Hifumi rubs her breast, causing her breast to grind against me. Is it okay if I stuff you in there on the way home? You can hide me in there whenever you want. Don't even gotta ask. Yay! Thank you, Naya. Hifumi giggles to herself again. What do you love about it? I just feel so safe in here. I feel important, but also insignificant. You're basically my whole world when I'm in here. And it's so warm and comforting, yet endlessly exciting. Hifumi shivers as her voice gets more raspy. Yes, praise me more. Someone has a worship kink. I can't help it. A goddess deserves to be worshipped. So come on, move in with me when you can. You can worship me all day, and you wouldn't have to worry about anything. I take good care of you. I give in and bury my arms, legs, and face into Hifumi's breast. Aw, was somebody smitten? Living with you does sound pretty nice. I wouldn't mind spending the rest of my life like this. With you. Oh, that's it, mister. Hifumi pries me out of her cleavage just to slide me up of her mountainous breast. I hereby sentence you to my bra. The smooth, somewhat damp fabric of her bra brushes up against my back. Her skin turns from soft to smooth to bumpy, then hard, but it's still quite spongy. It's damp too, noticeably larger than my head. It's her nipple, no doubt about it. All logic and reason escape my body as my face buries itself in Hifumi's warm, damp breast. You're so small, but you work so hard. Hifumi's body shivers around me. You keep finding new ways to make me happy. My entire body becomes submerged in her breast. It's so sweaty I can barely breathe. Yet I never want to leave. Worship me! I try and talk, but my face refuses to pry itself from her. Even then, I doubt she can hear me all the way down here. So I just settle on biting down on her boob and pulling back as far and as hard as I can. Oh! Hifumi flinches. It's the kind of flinch you do when you notice a small but harmless bug on your arm. Feisty little fella. Hifumi rolls down onto her stomach, trapping me between her warm chest and the cool sound and creating 2 large craters on the shore. I'll get you for that. Hifumi drags her chest from side to side, grinding me against the sand and nearly engulfing my body into her bosom. It's all so much, too warm, too soft, too heavy, too sexy. My brain shuts off as my whole body goes limp. Good boy. Hifumi tries to make a notable haughty laugh, but she ends up giggling like an extended dork. I'm going to bed now. Hifumi gently rubs me against her breast. Good night. Hifumi and I share a long, very intimate evening together. Well, chat, you know what that means. I don't think they fucked, but you know what that means. Okay. All right, we gotta work on stuff. They did the dirty. Okay, let me see. Let me check one thing really quick. Okay. All right, sleep. We could spend time with you today, chat. Okay. I think I've already done this, though. Let me see here. Let me make sure. Okay, yes, we have seen this before. Wait, have we not? It's not letting me skip, so maybe not. But not yet, but close to that. Any references I missed out on such? No, I don't think so. Not the stream crash? It shouldn't. It better not. Oh, I will throw hands. So did Hifumi rhyme with horny at that moment? That is an excellent question. bnnuy does not know. Nobody knows. Okay, I thought I've skipped this before. Oh, I guess not. Oh, I get working on more fried rice and open up more noodles. Yes! A panicked feminine voice cries out from the kitchen. Yes, what? Yes, chef. Very good. Yu pivots 180 degrees again and delivers all the food she's carrying to the table across the restaurant. After that, she accepts payment from an adjacent table, busses it, then wipes it clean in one clear motion. I don't even know how she did that. Her arms moved in a blur and things just happened. She then walks past the table with a giant mother and daughter. The daughter knocks over her ramen with a bowl, or her ramen bowl while reaching for a drink, but Yu catches it before it can fall off the table. Some still steaming ramen broth gets on her wrist, but she doesn't appear to be fazed at all. She's laser focused. The rest of the world could explode right now and she wouldn't notice. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Don't worry about it. Did any get on you? No, sorry. I said don't worry about it. Please continue to enjoy your stay. Yu returns back to the bar, wipes her hand on her apron, and grimaces for half a moment. I can see the muscles around her neck and shoulders tense up as if they were about to burst. I know I'm hungry, but I can't interrupt her. Not like this. It would be like interrupting Hokusai when he's working. I have no idea how to say your name, so welcome in, FJ. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Enjoy your volume, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Then I just turned onto the giant students next to me. Hey, mind if I get an edamame? Just one? Sure thing. Customer pinches an edamame pod over my table and shoots out a fresh, still warm soybean onto it. Thank you. I bow before taking a bite out of it, even when giant food still tastes the same. I proceed to spend the rest of the lunch rush watching Yu work. She doesn't stop or slow down for a single moment. Her movements are as mechanical as their efficiency, but swan-like in their grace. She barks orders every half minute over the counter, but she never seems malicious. Scary maybe, but never mean. But I swear I hear an employee start crying in the kitchen for a little bit. Now that I think about it, I think the only one I saw the 2 employees working today. I don't know how Yu manages a lunch rush like this with only 2 other people. Every time I think it's over, more and more people come pouring out through the door, and yet my soybean still isn't finished. I want to pace myself. I want to save room for ramen, but it's too good to not eat. After 2 hours, the lunch rush finally dies down, and there's only me and 2 other customers still in the restaurant. He accepts payment from a party of 6 giants and waves them goodbye. Thank you so much for your patronage! She bows. I hope to see you again soon! Party exits, and Yu slumps down and rests her cheek in the brick-stained bar. Chef, are you okay? A voice cries out from inside the kitchen. I'm fine. Just give me a minute. Yes, chef! Yu takes a few deep breaths in silence before opening her eyes. Her eyes lazily scan the room until they meet me. Oh, hey, Naoya. What's up? I respond with a mouthful of soybean. How long have you been waiting there? Like 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. Oh, thank God. Yu gets up from the counter and wipes her face. Ow! Design Pap, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars and Jerry Fireman's, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. Yu gets up from the counter and wipes her face with a rag I would not wash my face with. This is Fairy's Hell's Kitchen with the yes chef. Hang on, I'll get you a bowl of ramen right away. Yu disappears into the kitchen and returns with a bowl of ramen and a miniature gyoza just a minute later. I love pot stickers! Here you go. 1 Yu special. Made it just the way you like it. Just the way I like it. What lies before me is a completely normal looking bowl of ramen with just an extra layer of bean sprouts sprinkled on top. Whoa, this looks great. Thank you. Thank you! Yu smiles. That'll be a 300 yen. I pay her 500 yen without hesitation. Thank you for your patronage. Alex is here for the food. What food are we talking about? I dig in and yep, that's the exact ramen I had yesterday, but now with extra delicious, nutritious bean sprouts. Simple but effective. Everything I'd want out of a bowl of ramen. Thanks to the bean sprouts, I feel revitalized. Well, what do you think? It's good. Very good. Tastes like home. Home. Yu's lips curl into a wry smile for a moment before her eyes soften. Farewell, everyone. Unfortunately, I have to go to work. Have fun, and thank you, Lira, for playing. No problem. No problem. I hope you enjoy work. I hope it goes well. Have a great rest of your day. Stay shiny. I will see you later. I hope work goes well. And thank you for the game. Thank you for the game. Best bowl of ramen I've ever had. Thanks. Oh, whoopsies. Stop! I continue eating my ramen as Yu cleans up the restaurant and washes some dishes and cups. After finishing, I take another bite of edamame and lean back in my seat with a full belly. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Always glad to see a happy customer. So how's business going so far? You make a profit yet? I wish. If every day is as busy as today, I'd break even. In about 3 years. Huh? How? Restaurants have a ton of upfront costs. Renovations, licensing, marketing, cash registers, lighting, plumbing, kitchen equipment, uniforms. I look up at Yu's smock and notice the same logo from an outside plastered in front center on it. Did you design that logo? Yu's face softens into a wry smile. Nah, it's my mom. Kind of inherited it. I ordered black garlic ramen once. I felt so bad since it was so good, but I couldn't eat over half of what was in it. I feel that. Got some really good ramen, and I'm like sitting here, and I'm seeing everyone that I was eating with, like, finish their bowl, and I'm like, I can't finish this. Like, I don't know what to do. I can't finish this. Uh-oh. It's very cute. Thanks. Yu's face contorts again. Looks like she just aged 10 years. Leasing is easily the worst part. It sucks anywhere, but it's particularly bad given just how much bigger everything is. What made leasing so bad? Oh, well, the lease owner can just kick you out at any time for any reason here. So if the landowner is particularly petty, I could have packed up with only a week's notice. Plus, I gotta pay a refundable deposit that could be anything from 3 to 6 months worth. And spots in good places are super competitive. I had an outbutt, a nail salon, laundromat, and a pawn shop. But, oh, you couldn't eat it? Oh, no! Oh, shit! Hi, Sachiko! Welcome in! How you doing? Oh, congrats on winning. How much was the deposit? 20 million yen for a dingy little hole in the wall. 20 million? 20 million? I could do so much with that. Where did you even get 20 million? Are you some kind of heiress? In a manner of speaking, it's all for my parents after they died. My teeth clench, my eyes slam shut, and I feel skin try to recede under itself. Brilliant negative IQ question, simply marvelous. Oh, sorry? I pat her hand. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just glad they left me with anything. She's smiling, but her smile doesn't reach her eyes. But change topics before you say something stupid again. Do restaurants have any other really bad expenses? Yu's face contorts as she just remembered an embarrassing childhood memory. Taxes. So many taxes. Yu rubs her temple. The tax code in Jotun's a bit weird since it's got joint sovereignty between United States and Japan. I have to pay federal income to tax for the US for my business profits and my personal income. Then I also have to pay some new Okinawa prefecture specific consumption and income taxes. Not only that, I have to pay for a stupid license to serve booze, payroll taxes, and probably a bunch of other BS by the end of the next tax year. Wait, payroll tax? What the hell's a payroll tax? It's a tax I have to pay for the honor of having employees. What? If it exists, the government will find a way to tax it. Yu points to the price board hanging above her head. You ever wonder why menu items go up? It's either because the government decided to print more money to fund more pet projects or decided to hike up payroll tax because they hate small business owners. Which tax is the worst? They're all equally awful. Taxes are immortal. All of them? All of them. The government doesn't own part of my business. The government doesn't have to assume any risk or responsibility for the place's operation. Why should they reap some of the rewards? They haven't spent a day working here. Couldn't agree more. In fact, I'm evading taxes right now. Nice. Yu's eyes dart around the room for a moment. Mind telling me what you're doing? I gotta save money however I can. Only works if you're tiny. Sorry. Oh, right. You guys barely pay anything in tax here. In all fairness, our cost of living here is basically non-existent. Any audits would cost more than any taxes the Jotun-shi government could possibly levy against me. Murgurgur! You lucky little bug! Do you hate being giant? He crosses her arms and appears lost in thought for a little bit. I don't hate being giant, but I hated becoming giant, if that makes any sense. What was so bad about it? Well, think about it for 2 seconds, dummy. You can't fit into any of your clothes or your homes. Everyone you grew up with starts looking at you like a freak or a monster, and you just want to eat everything in sight. I did read about the hunger. Is it really bad during the growth stage? It's bad. Really bad. I've seen stories of women resorting to eating other people because they couldn't find enough food to sate their hunger. Did you get that hungry? Thankfully not. Don't get me wrong, I was cramming food into my mouth like no tomorrow, but Sis and I already knew about the Jotun-shi well before we started growing. Oh yeah, I can imagine this place making growing a lot easier. Yeah, giants nowadays are lucky. Can't imagine how scary it must have been for giants before Jotun-shi existed. They must have felt so confused and alone. Do you feel confused or alone here? Nah, heck, I think I like Jotun-shi better than my hometown, actually. Really? Why? Well, for starters, I can actually fit here. Oh, yeah, that's a big plus. Plus, there's a better variety of food here. I can get ingredients here that I can't get anywhere else in Japan. Really? Like what? Tortillas, chili, and beans. Mostly stuff I need for Latin American dishes. You like Mexican food too? It's my favorite cuisine, actually. Love cheese, love beans, love avocados. It's perfect. A single burrito can sustain me for an entire day, and their cocktails put ours to shame too. Huh, guess that explains the imported Mexican beer I see in the fridge behind her. And the churros! Sweet mercy, the churros! I thought the ones in Japanese bakeries were good, but no, the ones in the New World are far superior. The crispy texture, the warmth, the absurd amounts of cinnamon and sugar. He starts reminding me of Fuko a little bit. She's even starting to drool like hurl. Good God. Can't forget about the horchata. Oh, I love horchata. Oh my goodness. Now I want a churro. I'm actually hungry now. Damn it. You have a good taste in food. Sounds like we'll get along just fine then. Glad to hear it. How do you feel about it being a giant, by the way? I'm taking giant studies class for an elective and I need some data. Never really thought too much about it, to be honest. Yu shrugs. Really? Yeah, there's not much of a point in it. I got too many other things to worry about. Interesting. I feel like that's a very Yu response. Damn right it is. I don't have time for philosophy, so I gotta work. I feel a little closer to Yu now. Speaking of work, you still have time for an interview today? Give me a sec. Yu scans the restaurant as well as the windows. Sure, it's not too busy at the moment. Yu sits up straight, folds her hands together, and clears her throat. Hello, sir. Did you bring a resume to share with us? I do, actually. I unfolded a resume I printed out last night and presented to you. Will you be able to read it, Phil? He leans down and peers in close to the sheet of paper. No good. The resume's too small. He sits back upright. Telling me your work history will be enough. I worked at a cafe last summer and helped tutor some classmates while I was in high school. Oh, nice. So you have experience with hospitality. That's a big plus. You still have your food handler's license? I should. Don't think it expires for another 2 years. Give me your contact info so I can share it with you. Absolutely. Give me a sec. He pulls out a phone that's a whole meter taller than me as we exchange contact info and documents. Very, very nice. He scrolls through her phone and reads the docs I sent. Excellent. You're legally clear to work here, but why do you want to work here? I think you're cute. I always wanted to work for a cute boss. I'm sure there's plenty of other cute entrepreneurs. What makes me stand out? You rest her elbows on the counter and rest her chin on top of the back of her hands and peers down at me. You're passionate about your work and you know what you want. There's few people our age that I can say that about. Intriguing answer. Definitely more than just a flirt. Also, you're really rocking that ponytail. Your smile grows just a tad wider, but infinitely more crooked. Thank you. I definitely feel more charismatic after flirting during an interview. Next question. Say if a customer is being particularly rude, how would you respond? You mean a giant customer or a tiny customer? Giant customer first. I would try and diffuse the situation by being polite, but defer to you always. Ah, words are hard. Smart. Why would you defer to me? What am I supposed to do with guests 15 times my height? Good point. Alright, you've done pretty good on the interview so far. You can start tomorrow if you'd like. I just need to warn you though, the kitchen is a nightmare. Things will get hectic. I will yell at you. Are you okay with that? Why wouldn't I be, chef? You flashes a confident grin. I just thought it'd be prudent since I already lost an employee today. What happened? He shrugs. Just a normal lunch rush. Poor girl must have felt overwhelmed. That's unfortunate. I've had lunch rushes though. I'll be fine. Kitchen nightmares. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. By all means, chef. Alright then, welcome aboard, Naya. He presents her finger to me. I grab her finger in both my hands, I shake it up and down. Happy to be here, chef. He spends the rest of the hour giving me the new employee orientation before sending me on my way with an admittedly adorable employee apron. Working here does seem like it'd be hard enough to work though. Regular customers can already be volatile. Just imagine what giant customers will do. My body trembles. I'm definitely going to take some courage to work here regularly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Empathy! 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 I'm trying to think. We're at the 3.5 hour mark. And I'm wondering, I'm like, should I keep going? I'm hungry. That's what's holding me back. I'm hungry. Yeah, I used to work at places that serve food and alcohol. It gets bad. Oh, 100%. I've seen it. I've seen it before. The sheer volume of cleaning chemicals necessary to clean a place at a giant scale might make it highly unhealthy for a tiny to be working there. That's very true. Also, hi, Chloe. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How you doing today? Don't overdo it. I shouldn't. How hungry. Not enough to eat a horse, but I'm definitely hungry. Yeah, I was like, I'm like, I started at noon, right? I didn't start at noon. I started at like 12:30. So, yeah, it's almost at the 4 hour mark. I think this might be a good stopping point. Well, we'll be building our empathy. Yeah, because I think, let me see. Let me test something very quickly. Work with you, but working fast food is pretty hectic. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. I'm here to judge your fetishes with disappointed slow head shakes. Well, joke's on you, Quill. I think I'm about to finish. You can judge. You can judge later. Tomorrow. Because I'll be streaming this again tomorrow. Okay, chat. Give me just a second, okay? Give me just a second. We're gonna chat in my room for a little bit. That's the least I can do, right? That's the least I can do. chat, I can't believe it's May already. That's insane. That's insane to me, honestly. That's crazy. Okay, give me just a second. Oh, I hope this works. I hope this works. I hope I pressed the button correctly. Of course it didn't work. Son of a bitch! Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. It's supposed to be this way. I'm so sparkly. Yeah, we're at half of the year basically. Go. It disappeared in the blink of an eye. Thank you! Thank you! That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. It keeps not saving my shit, man. Nothing wants to cooperate with me, and I won't lie, it's driving me bananas. It's actually driving me bananas, just a wee bit. Okay. This is what I wanted to do. Damn. Hi, chat. Hello. I wanted to get close to your face. Hello. Let me turn off the game really quick. Yeah, see, look, you guys are so close. You guys are so cute. I'm gonna blink and it'll be Christmas again. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you right. Yeah, look. Yeah, see, it's gonna be fine. Look, you guys are so cute. Hold on, please hold. Oh, this fine. Okay, this should be fine. If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. Okay. Yeah. As always, chat, it is a joy to stream for you guys. It's always nice to see you. New and old faces. I appreciate it. Okay, see, is this better? There, now you guys can actually see chat. Is this too big? Should I take up the whole screen? I don't know. I don't know. Is this too big for you guys? I'm trying to like, you know, hide my face appropriately so that you guys can see the chat too. Because it would be a little silly if you couldn't see the chat, you know? It would just be a little silly, you know? Just a little bit. No such thing as too big. Wise words, Wiz. Very wise words. Let's see. Reminders. Saturday is the Street Fighter 6 hangout. FYI. It'll be happening at noon CST. I'm probably gonna be in the VC around 11:45, 11:50. My fight stick is still not working movement-wise, so I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna continue to like try and troubleshoot it. So just FYI that's happening. Yeah. If even if my fight stick doesn't work, I will use my fucking keyboard. I'll mess with my keyboard if I need to. Yeah, let me know if you need any help, Wiz. Let me know if you need any help. Let me know if you need any help. I can do my best to assist the best I can. So, yeah. With that being said, I'm starving. So let me see who I can send you guys over to. I come back and see Giant bnnuy. Yes, hello, Dave. Hello. Damn it, use my keyboard for some games now. Some keys don't work correctly. So, is it not just me? Is it Steam being stupid? Because I swear to God, can be bigger. Oh, really? Don't tempt me now. Do not tempt me. Okay, this is the biggest I can get. This is the biggest I can get. Okay. What do you mean I'm banned from driving? What? Oh, bruh. Okay. So the I'm being recommended the Third Strike replay stream right now, and it's a fucking Ryu mirror, man. This is boring. Give me something else, man. That not you? Oh. Does it need to be an eye for the entire stream? That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. I'm feeling a sense of fear. I can't put my finger on it. Look, if you want a sense of fear, I mean, I could just be like really close to you guys. Is this, oh, okay. No. I will actually get in trouble. Oh, no, I won't. I thought this was Pink Pantheress. Never mind. I mean, look, I can get really close. One of you smells like bread. One of you smells like bread. One of you smells like pizza. One of you smells like flowers. And one of you smells like... What's the word? Chocolate! You smell like chocolate! We're getting awfully close to the cat, to the chat of the cat. I'm not gonna eat you guys! I'm not into vor, okay? I'm not into that, okay? I'm not into that. I did eat grilled cheese recently. Damn. Here, you think of me as a snack? I didn't say that! I'm not calling you guys a snack. I'm just saying you guys smell like food. Alright, let me see here. Can you get closer? I don't think I can. I think with the enhanced zoom in, I don't think I can get any closer. I don't think so anyway. I think I put the shit to max. Yeah, the zoom in is at max. I don't think I can put like a 5. I don't think it'll let me. Yeah, no, it just goes to 1. The irony is that I actually had pizza last night. Are you in my walls? No, I'm a good bnnuy. I'm a good bnnuy, silly. Alright, let me see if anybody else is playing Big Beautiful Woman. Let me see. I know I won't be able to see exactly, but... Let me type in big beautiful. Let me see. Nope, these are just good old VODs.
Props to Clark Rainbow for that one.
No.
Coming now, staying in this decade. Atura on first.
No one else is playing. Okay, that's fine. You'll defend pineapples on pizza? I'll be right there with you. I fucking love pineapples on pizza, man. I fucking love that shit. Alright, who can I send you guys over to? Let me see. Oh, let's see. I can send you guys over to a fellow bnnuy. Oh, there's 2 people I can send you guys over to, actually. You got options. You guys want to see Tomodachi Life, or do you guys want to see Fire Emblem? Specifically the Sacred Stones. Specifically the Sacred Stones. Tomodachi? Sticking with pepperoni? Dave, you gotta get out of your comfort zone. You gotta get out of your comfort zone. You've gotta try more than just pepperoni and cheese and chicken. You gotta put some peppers. You gotta put some peppers. you gotta explore, okay? Like one of my top 5 pizzas is one of my top 5 pizzas is I call it a Philly cheesesteak pizza, and it's literally just the elements of a Philly cheesesteak, but it's on a pizza, and it's so good. Tomodachi, I would say also my pickup line was grounded. What happened? Did I miss it? I'm sticking with what works. That's actually very fair, honestly. Stick with what you like. Because I know there's been times for me personally where I sit there and I'm like, wow, what the fuck? This is awful. Why did I pick this? Like, I remember I got confused when I was a kid. I got confused what a grilled chicken sandwich was and a crispy chicken sandwich was. And I got the grilled chicken sandwich, and kid me had never been disappointed in her entire life. Okay. Yeah, I can send you guys over to, Mana. She is playing, Tomodachi Life. She is a fellow bnnuy. Um, It was missed! I missed the pickup line! Oh, it's over. I missed it. But do it again! I missed it. I missed it. Great thing is that despite all the different toppings I like, cheese pizza is my favorite. I think my favorite pizza of all time is, my go-tos are barbecue chicken pizza, chicken bacon pizza, Hawaiian pizza, Philly cheesesteak pizza. I could go with a Supreme, but I don't know. I don't really care for olives that much. Like, Mama Bun really tried to, like, force onions on me. Not onions, force mushrooms and olives on me. Ugh, it was awful. It was terrible. Time to put Lira on the counter, be looking on a snack, looking like a snack. Can you guys even put me on a counter? Can you guys even put me on a counter? That's the more important question. I had a pickle pizza before. Very interesting. I've had dill pickle chips. I know it's not the same. I love mostly all pizzas. It'll be a team effort. I would love to see you guys try and lift me. I don't even think Gil from Street Fighter, with all of his strength and how heavy he is, I don't even think he could lift me. I don't think Gil could lift me in giant form. He would get crushed. Gil would definitely get crushed, and then he would just, he wouldn't even die, he would just come back. I'll be watching from a very far, safe, different distance. He couldn't geef though? Bro, Zangief lifting me up would be genuinely terrifying. Get all of the grapplers to lift me up. Never mind, forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. Okay, raid. I don't think, you know, could Alex lift me? I've seen how much he lifts. I don't know if he'd be able to lift me. I'm thinking slowly but surely. Come on, he would. In giant form? I don't know. In regular form, he's getting tackled and everything in between. But I'm gonna stop talking about that because I could ramble for hours. When in doubt, call Saitama. Man. Look, he'd have it made, okay? Like, he could lift me, I could lift him, I could make him food, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm getting very distracted now. We need to stop talking about this. Rating. I'm gonna go eat. Give me a second. I need to see, words. Words are hard. Words are very difficult right now. I need to see if, I need to see if Esper, did he just dive bomb my nose? Did he just dive bomb my nose? What the fuck was that? Wait, someone do that again. I think he dive bombed my nose. He dive bombed my cheek that time. That's so silly. You should stop doing that. You're gonna hurt yourself. You got Snoop Boop. Oh, that makes me happy. And there he goes again. So big the letters are small now. Okay, alright, so here's the plan. So YouTube, I'm gonna send you guys over to Esper. At least it wasn't the eye or the mouth. Yeah, let's hope not, right? God forbid if it was the mouth. Look, I'm just saying, I wouldn't eat him, but Hifumi has taught me some things, and I will keep it at that. Okay, let me see here. Let me get this redirect ready, and then we will go on about our day. Where is Esper? Esper, Doko, Esper. Also got an idea for a fan art. Where can I send a message? Vaga, if you want to DM me on Discord, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know when you do in the server, because sometimes when my messages don't get, or sometimes people will send me messages and then they don't go through, and I'm like, that's very weird. So just let me know. Let me know. Oh, I hope the creator doesn't get mad at me for playing this on stream. Okay. She's talking about a saliva bath? No, that's not what I said. That is not what I said. I'm not talking about that. No. I was talking about the tongue thing, not a saliva bath. Good God, that's crazy. Okay. Raid message, right. You guys are awful. You guys are awful in a good way. Oh God, I am never beating the allegations. This has gone off the rails just a little bit. At least I'm not talking about other things, I guess. I could go on. I could ramble. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm sending you guys over to Mana. I've said this before already, but I will say it again. Save that for Saturday? No, chat, it's so bad. Like, I could see Alex, and I could play as Alex in Street Fighter 3, right? But if someone fights as Alex, I can't. I get distracted. Why did they make him so steamy and sweaty? Why? Why did they do this? Why did Capcom make this man so fucking sweaty? Why? 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 Did they make Zangief sweaty? I don't remember Zangief being sweaty. Did they make Geef sweaty? Why did they make Alex so sweaty? Why did they make Terry look jacked though? I mean, wasn't he always jacked though? Other things? Yeah, we don't talk about the other things. I could ramble. Why not? Yes, they did. Geef is very sweaty. Okay, I need to not look at this then. Why, calling it now, Lira has a sussy Alex body pillow. I could get one. I could get one made. Oh, that would be great. One side is his Street Fighter 6 outfit, and the other side is his Street Fighter 3 outfit. Clip it, ship it, sell it. Yes, I would buy it. So, you play worse because you're distracted? Now, look. I'm just saying. Maybe they shouldn't make him so fucking sweaty. He's in a molten steel factory doing the Cossack dance while lifting weights. This man is sweating more than a water elemental. You know what? I would say Zangief more of a friend than a lover. I feel like he'd be so focused on like fighting and whatnot. Also, my fan ships with Zangief is Marisa and Zangief. I ship them two together, and I ship Monon and Marisa. I feel like their chemistry is really good. Next skinny's rolled up for some reason. I swear to God, bro, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I swear to God, I'm gonna fold, I'm gonna lose it, and it's gonna be over for me. I can get what she said in a deep, breathy voice. I didn't say that. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, I'm getting distracted, chat. Marisa tried to dig Geef in the story, and it's hilarious. Did he give like the, what are you talking about kind of face? I feel like he would. Like, what do you mean by that? Okay, we are officially at 4 hours, chat. So, unfortunately, the big bunny has to get a little smaller now. So sorry about that. But I'm here. So again, I appreciate you guys being here. Yes, and then he lariats out of a helicopter. Oh, hi, Dr. Dreads. Yeah, I'm about to end, unfortunately. Can we raid, please? And then he lariats out of there like a helicopter. That's hilarious, actually. Time to win Street Fighter 6 with modern controls in one hand. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, I'm so sorry. Raid message. Sub-raid message. I'm leaving now. I will be back here at 12:30. At 12:30 p.m. CST. 12:30 p.m. CST for more big beautiful women. This conversation went from giant women to fucking humongous gargantuan men that are sweaty. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving. Okay, I'm going now. Okay, I'm going. Scarletify. Yeah, okay. You guys have a fantastic Wednesday, and I will see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay shining, stay hydrated, bnnuy, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Good night, Rwanda. Good night, Mag. Good night, Vaga. Good night, Frozen. Good night, Dr. Dreads. Good night, Dave. Good night, Wiz. Good night, Novi. Good night, Mac. I don't know if I said good night, Mac, already. I'm just scrolling up. I'm trying to make sure to say bye to everybody. Good night, Link. Good night, other Link. And good night, Katie. Okay, bye. Okay, bye, everyone. Okay, bye. Okay, bye-bye. 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 I have a problem, chat. I need to stop.